and welcome to Vault 45, all you fellow Vault dwellers. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon or really the Gaming Tycoon because I play a lot of games. As you can see, I played every single one of these games. It's like 500 games, everybody, right here on stream with all of you. And of course, we're going to play that Fallout 4. Look at this timing, everybody. Just like a miracle every single time. We're going to play some Fallout 4. This game right over here. Yeah, it shows up today. And then, of course, all of you are right over here. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. This way we know what's up. Now, remember, as a viewer, you actually got some new emotes. You can use that 1 emote right there in the chat. You get it for free. All you have to do is hit that follow button, and bam, you get yourself some epic emotes. You also got the GG, you got the high emotes, you got all that kind of cool stuff in there. Now, of course, if you're a subscriber, you're also getting all the animated emotes and a whole lot more emotes, as well as you get chat commands that you can use to say hi and things like that right in there as well. So very, very cool stuff here on the stream, and more coming down the line. I've been working so hard, everybody, so incredibly hard, and making some big progress too. But, you know, if you have to deal with stupid all the time, it's kind of hard, right? First, I had to deal with stupid with my stupid car insurance company. Then I had to deal with stupid over at Best Buy trying to get my Starfield Collector's Edition. And now I'm dealing with stupid with one of the rental companies that I used when I went out to California and then to Hawaii. They're just so dumb, everybody. It's like, are you, is this a joke? Are you kidding me? Do you not understand what I'm trying to say? And then I contacted Twitch as well. So again, you can't fix stupid, everybody. I contacted Twitch about an issue I've been having, and then they sent me back a customer service email, and it had nothing to do. It's like somebody copy pasted something in there. It had nothing to do with anything that I was talking about. So then I had to email them back and say, that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What the heck what are you talking to me about? I don't understand I don't understand any of this. So yes, a whole bunch, I don't know, is there something in the water I don't know about, everybody? Did, is this like idiocracy? Did everybody start drinking that, energy drink and get like all of a sudden dumber over years? I don't know. It's shocking to me, everybody. It's shocking to me how completely, incompetent people are nowadays. I don't know. Maybe it's just, I mean, I am worse than I ever am, but I am not that bad. I'm not that bad where I don't even bother to read what the person sent me, and they keep sending repeated requests and tell you exactly what the problem is and the solution that needs to be done, and then they don't do it. It's crazy, everybody. It's just stunning how terrible customer service is today, and how terrible people are at follow-up and just doing the most basic things. I mean, basic business, everybody. Man, I wish I was still the way I was before I got sick, and I could have go out there and get these people in line. All in cahoots together. I guess so. I don't know. I feel like I'm stuck in that movie, Idiocracy. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. I actually liked that movie. I thought that movie was really good. Camacho. President Camacho. Anybody seen that? Put a 1 in the chat for President Camacho, everybody, if you guys seen that movie. I actually really liked it. I thought it was funny. Great take on the future. I thought it was really good. I think I like him the most. I also like him when he hosts, what was it he was hosting? I think it was like Dancing with the Stars or something like that. He's a funny guy, that guy. I think he's a great combo of smart and funny. So, yeah, I see him every now and again on stuff. I don't watch TV all that much, everybody. My wife, if they're watching it, I'll come in and I'll go, oh God, it's the Hallmark Channel. I'm out of here. Sorry, ladies. The Hallmark Channel is like the same script over and over again. It's just the same thing every single time. I mean, I can tell you the plot of every single one of those because they're all the same. Girl comes into town. She's trying to do something. There's a cute guy there. The cute guy comes over. There's something awkward that happens between them. Then something bad happens to her, and then the guy has to come help, and then she's got to help with the guy, and then she falls for the guy, and the guy doesn't realize she's in love with the guy, and then the guy starts to fall for her, and then something else bad happens, and then they get together and everything's fine. Yeah, that's exactly how real life works. It's always the same thing every single time. I feel like, man, there could be 1,000 things I could be doing, or I could be doing nothing. I could be doing 0 things, and it would be more advantageous to my lifetime than watching these same thing over and over. Now, if it was compelling, well, then I sit and watch it with my wife, but it's not compelling. It's the same thing. It's like you can see within the first 5 minutes everything that's going to transpire in the entire episode. Of course, it's a Hallmark channel. What do you expect, everybody? What do you expect Shakespeare? Big time. You gotta go in with the certain level of expectations when you're watching certain channels. And I don't really watch anything. Probably the most thing I've watched over the years, over the last decade, is Gold Rush, which I really liked until they take the Hoffmans out of there, and then I don't like it because it's just a bunch of rich people telling us, how terrible everybody else is, and they're so arrogant. Oh, God, I can't stand arrogant people. I was like, oh, they're so arrogant. I got to get out of here. So I never watched it after they left. And then they have a new series, by the way. They had a new series, Hoffman's Family Gold, which was really good. So if you haven't seen that, everybody, go check that out. You can find it on HBO. You can find it on the various different channels. It was really, really good. And I relate very heavily to the son getting all bad attitude. But they stopped. See, the great thing is they worked it out. Father and son worked out that bad attitude, and feels like he's under the thumb of his father, but his father's like giving him millions of dollars worth of equipment. It's not. He doesn't see how how that chance does not come along for too many people in the world. Everybody else out there grinding every day. Dude's out there working $250,000 excavator. He doesn't understand that his papa and his grandpa are the ones flipping that bill, and they worked their lifetime for that. Big time. But, the kid came around, so I give big credit to the kid as well. I forget what his name is. But he came around as well. So they basically took the heart of that show out, and I stopped watching it. I watched it since the very beginning, since the first episode of Gold Rush. Really, really good until they took the Hoffmans out, and then they have all the arrogant, they treat other people terribly, and they act like they're below them and whatnot. It's just so much arrogance. I was like, oh God, too much arrogance for me. I'm out of here. Big time. And then I watched, of course, The Big Bang Theory. Incredibly fantastic show, everybody. Really brilliantly written show too, and fantastically acted by all of the people on there. Really, really good. And then I'm trying to think of one other one that I watched with my wife. I can't remember what the name of it is. She used to watch Survivor way long time ago. I'm like, this is like the worst show ever because it makes people be the worst versions of themselves. They're always sabotaging each other and doing wrong by each other, which really is very much like real life. But it's just like you have to be the worst version of yourself to win that game. And I'd be like, I'd never do that game because I would lose. I would lose instantly because I wouldn't be willing to screw other people over just so I could get a few dollars. Even if it's $1 million, you're still a scumbag at the end, everybody. It doesn't matter how much money you have. If you're a scumbag, you're a scumbag. I wouldn't trade any money to be a scumbag. Any amount of money at all, for sure. Let's do who's awesome peeps in the chat over here. We got Gorix in here, bringing in that Tycoon twist right there. That's one of my favorite things I've done, everybody. Very, very awesome. Rotisserie G hanging out in the chat. What up? Paul coming in. We got Run from the Cops saying hello. What up? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Cribs Knight, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the street. Appreciate you. Look at all these ones. Yeah, now here we go. Boom. We got everybody getting in now. Yeah. Meet Fla coming in. Hopefully I get you. What is that? Mafia. Man, I'm so bad with names. All in cahoots. Exactly. They're all in cahoots trying to make everybody dumber. I don't know. Brain damage, I think, or maybe it's Dane Bramage. I love to say that all the time. It really throws people off. They're like, do I have brain damage? Because I heard him say Dane Bramage. I've been doing that since I was young. That's one of my things. There you go. What up, Foggy? Love Gold Rush. Yes, I enjoy it. I especially like the new Hoffman's one, too. I definitely check that out if you haven't seen it, everybody. Again, not sponsored in any way. I like the Hoffmans because they're just like regular people, right? They're not, rich. They're not arrogant. They're not any of that. They're just out there trying to do their thing. And, a lot of times in everything that you try to do, There's going to be a lot of people who just, you know, pile on and tell you how much you suck and how terrible you are, and, you know, you suck at gold mining, like they ever gold mined before in their life, and they don't have no idea how incredibly hard that is. Otherwise, everybody would be out doing it, wouldn't they? I know I would be. If you could just go out there and get, you know, $1 million just instantly and guaranteed every time, I go out there and do that because that actually looks pretty fun. Digging holes and washing rocks. That looks pretty fun, but that's not a thing that everybody can do because they don't have the money, they don't have the willpower, and they don't have the knowledge to do it. And that's why everybody doesn't do it. And I give huge credit to those people because they're sitting there working 12, 16-hour days, everybody. And they're doing, this is what they're doing all day. And they're moving dirt. Or you're driving a truck back and forth for 12, 16 hours. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You've driven a truck 12, 16 hours. You know what it's like. You use an excavator because I've been on excavators before, everybody. Those suckers, man, the whole day, this is what it is, everybody. They're just, you know, beating you up all day long. That's some hard work, even if you are using a machine to do it. I would not want to have to do that 12, 16 hours a day, unless I was getting a big fat paycheck and they invited me to come on the show. I'd be all about it. That'd be awesome, everybody. I'd be on the next season of Gold Rush. Let's go. Let's go. I go up there. I'll work for free. Let's go. I'll stream live from the Gold Rush thing. That'd be awesome. I'd probably get in trouble, though. They probably wouldn't let me stream live from up there. So yeah, there we go. Probably there'd be no internet there as well, because, you know, you're out in the middle of the boonies. Plus, I don't like the cold. Forget that. What's up, Gaming's Fun? That's some serious amount of emotes there. Hey, I love those emotes. So cute. Cute emotes. Right over there. AMZ is going into lurker mode. Hey, thanks for coming in and showing that love. Hello to you, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. One of my favorite things is just talking to the chat, everybody. I can do it all day. But we got things to do, everybody. We got Vault 88 unlocked. We got to get that going on so we can unlock the vault-tec kit and begin our giant mega build. It's going to be super exciting. So let's go do it right now. All right, let's get hydrated. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. But boom, there's that link right there. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of love. Oh, let me give you some love. 1,000 kids caps for putting those ones in the chat as well. Thank you so much for that. So don't forget to follow that link. Show some love over there on Twitter. We get to 5 retweets. We're going to give you 1,000 kids caps. Actually, I'm going to triple it up tonight. So we get to 5 retweets. We're going to give you 3,000 caps for being awesome. All right, so where do we leave off? Well, we actually left off in Vault 88, but I took my character and ran him over here, so you don't have to watch. It actually took an hour and a half, everybody. I let it run for a while after the stream. It took an hour and a half to process all of the resources down the way there. Hey, Carrie.
Wait there.
What do you want?
Stop following me around. So what I did is I put a bunch of resources into the workshop, and it sorted all the resources into various locations, like all the stuff that I want to sell, you know, stuff that I want to keep, food and armor and power armor and so on and so forth. And basically all the other stuff, meaning all of the, nuka mine. Oh, that one we have to put in there. All the stuff that I haven't sorted or didn't realize I needed to sort, made it all the way here to the end, including some of this stuff right here. So what I do is I go ahead and take this stuff out, and I'll show you how the sorter works. We want to leave all the junk and all the mods in there. But we do want to take all the apparel out here, and we want to go ahead and basically fix up our sorter a little bit more, fine-tune it a little bit. And you'll do this a lot while you're working on your sorter. And so you get it set up, and then you kind of work on it a little bit. Like one of the things here for sell. Oh, it's a beautiful day now. I shot off a firework. Okay, now over here in the sorter, this is my sell sorter, right? So anything that I want to get rid of, I will go ahead and put one of those in the sorter. And anytime a security helmet comes by, it'll go to be sold, right? So boom, we'll put one of those in there. How about postman hat? We'll put that in there as well. We get any of those. We'll sell that. Green shirt and combat boots. I can't remember if I wanted to save that or get rid of that. Well, we'll save that. DC guard, heavy helmet, left arm, right arm. We'll go ahead and put this up here. And we'll just say we want to get rid of that. Now, the covenant stuff we actually want to save. Those are more like mementos because they're only the one set. So when you find stuff that's only the one set, kind of like legendaries or unique items, those things I like to put over here with all of these massive amount of legendaries I have in here, because in the hardest mode, of course, you're going to get a lot more legendaries, a lot more legendary loot. I'm just going to put all this stuff over here like I was going to save it. I think that's why I have it there, is I was going to save that stuff for later, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see. Any other apparel? What other stuff did I want to save? I think that was it. Yes, I think that was it. All right, so we'll save all that stuff in there. And then if we go over here and we have any more of this stuff, we can actually send it down the line. Now, there's a nuke of mine there that I don't really want. And I'm not gonna use those. So I'm gonna put that in my sorter. Now, one of the things in your sorters, you want to scroll down your sorter, and if you have a 2 of anything in there, you got 1 too many. Or if you have 5 of them in there, you got 4 too many. You only need 1 of each item for it to go, is this one of the items that's in my sorting thing? Oh, okay, it's a postman's hat. Oh, postman's hat. That's supposed to sort out and go down the line and end up over here, just like robot armor and other armor like that. Now, anything that's not in this thing will just keep going down the line, and then you can sort it down the line over there. So say maybe it's a fusion core. Well, the fusion core, there's no fusion cores in here. It'll pass this one up, go to the next one, and say, oh, okay, fusion core. And then it will divert it into the box. That's how the sorter works. So you either sort it, yes, you want that thing to go this way, or you just completely ignore it, and then it goes down the line. So it's like you're trying to get the stuff you want to sort versus the other way around, where everything but the thing that I'm sorting, right? So that's what we're doing down the line there. Now, another great example is my Key Pure has purified water. So if any purified water comes down the line right there, comes down the line, it's going to divert that purified water right in here. And then if I go in here, it usually will have some purified water in there. And I've already taken it out and put it over here in this little spot over here, which has around 3,000 purified water in there, and I'm producing around 3,800, about 4,000, I think it was. Let's go see. Over here, I forget what it was. I think it was almost 4,000 here at this location, which is a lot, everybody. That's a massive amount right over. Yes, 3,803 purified water running over here. We can put some more down. You can see it's running over here in the backside. But look, we only got like 1/4 of the island that we've done, and we can go all the way around to the other side. You just keep going and going and going. I've never done it all the way around. In fact, this is the most purified water I've ever put at this location ever. Now, I am playing with the default settings. I'm playing in vanilla. The only thing that I have is the unofficial patch, so I can use the targeting HUD. Which I like to use, which they never fixed all of these years later, everybody. It's such a bummer, because then I wouldn't need that patch. If I could use the targeting HUD, then good. Because what happens with the targeting HUD is, say you're talking to Kellogg, well, all of a sudden Kellogg will just aggro. You won't get any dialogue. And I bet you I played through and didn't even know that was a thing. And then I came back later and then realized that it's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to just instantly aggro on you if you have the targeting HUD on your power armor. It took me a while to figure that out. So you can see here at this particular location, it is sorting all of our loot. Now you can see I've got multiple vendors here.
You look thirsty. Can I set you up with something?
Sure, what you got?
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is...
Okay, so he's got his caps back again. Now, instead of using my purified water over there, what I'm going to do is go over here to my sell stuff. And I'm just going to literally grab all that stuff out of it. Now, see, I've already taken all the other stuff out of my inventory. So any of that stuff I'm grabbing out of there is most likely something that I will want to go ahead and get rid of. Except for some of these things. Obviously, I don't want to get rid of my, stem packs and things like that. I just backlog those, and I end up with hundreds of them over time. So let's go ahead and start with a vendor run today. So we're going to barter with this guy.
My selection.
And he doesn't have anything that I need, though I could buy all that food if I want to. I have more than enough food. And he's got 1,000 caps. Now, one of the things that I will start doing is stop collecting caps just for the sake of caps, right? I'm at 60,000 caps. Do I need to go and get any more caps from this guy? Not really. Not really. I don't need to get any more caps until my caps go way back down again, right? And it's nice to have a bunch of caps. This way you don't have to bring your purified water with you and you can buy and sell stuff. But after a while, you've done this, probably 100, 200, 500 times of doing these vendors every single time. There is a point of diminishing returns. And that's right about now. Right about now, when I have 60 grand worth of caps, I could keep getting their caps and keep going to each individual vendor to do that, but I don't really need to. So in this case, it actually will save me my most important asset, my time. My time is my most valuable thing. So the person I really want to talk to,
it's like I can finally think straight.
is my buddy Sheffield.
What have you got to trade today?
Now, my buddy Sheffield is different because he actually has resources that I want. So I want to go ahead and get all of this junk from him because these are going to be a bunch of resources, screws and circuitry and so on and so forth. And he also has shipments of concrete and copper and whatnot. I probably don't need any more concrete or wood or whatever, but I might as well get it anyway while I'm at it because this stuff is going to build up and then it's going to help us do our mega build. So I'm constantly collecting resources as I go. So now I owe him about 6 grand worth of stuff. Not necessarily caps. I don't have to give him 6 grand worth of caps. I can give him 6 grand worth of materials that I collected randomly from some mobs. Now, eventually you can also stop collecting all the weapons and all the ammo and all the stuff and just collect the items that you need. And now's a good time to start doing that. So when you go to loot all of the various different peeps, you can just not collect the weapons and then the weapons will just disappear. Because now you have so much purified water that you don't even need to sell this stuff anymore. Now, another thing that you can do with this stuff is you can scrap it. So instead of doing that, I could cancel this and go and scrap all that stuff as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of it so I don't have to look at it right over here. And I don't have to sort it. I don't have to keep micromanaging it all. You definitely want to watch, though, just to make sure it's not something you actually want to keep in there. And again, I'm just doing weapons right now. What do we got? 4,000. Go a little faster here. You still want to watch because, some of this stuff could actually be something that you want to keep. There we go. Getting there. All right, we'll say right there. Now that is 6 grand worth of weapons that I had. And that's one of the things. All of a sudden, you build up 6 grand's worth of weapons. You could have 10,000 ammo. That's 10,000 caps or more, depending on how high quality the ammo is. So, you're sitting there the whole time hurting for caps when you literally had so much resources that you could have just went and boom, confirmed that trade right there. Now he's got 773. Now, do I need to get those caps? Not really, but, I'm here. I might as well do the thing. Just trade out the rest of this stuff just like that. And then also I can go, because I have more stuff over here on apparel, trade some army helmets maybe. Actually, I want to keep these army helmets. Let's keep these army helmets. Let's have them sort elsewhere. Assaultron helmets, those we can sell. Let it outfit, mining, all this stuff's not worth very. Oh, chef hat I wanted to keep. Oh, we got to fix that. We got to fix that. I want to keep that as well. Flannel shirt. All right, see, it's 777, everybody. And it's more than caps he has, but no, trade it anyway. Okay, we got a problem with our army hat and our chef hat. Let's go over here and see if we put a armory hat in here. We did. All right, we'll take the army helmet out of there. And then what was the other thing? Chef's hat. We'll take that out of there too, so it doesn't sort it into the stuff that I don't want to keep and sorts it into the stuff I do want to keep. We got some love there. Subi with 37 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you big time, Subi. How you been, man? Let us know in the chat. Appreciate that awesome support. Over here. All right. Army helmet in here. Chef helmet in here. Enameled metal helmet. Okay, we're going to put that in there as well. Let's go back over here and see if we've got any metal helmets in here. Light armor. Enameled metal helmet right there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take it out of there. And then the best thing to do is to test it, right? You take it out of there, you put it in the other one. Then you take some of these and you put them back in there, like this, back into the workbench. And then this right here is called a vacuum hopper. It pulls it out of the workbench. We're going to see that army helmet. Is it going to sort it here? No. See, it no longer sorts there. And so it's going to go down the line here. Oh, that one still went there. Enameled metal helmet. There must be still a metal helmet in there. But there it goes. See, now it sorts way down here. And then we also have the chef's hat, which is sorting way down here. Which this is my kind of keep armor, right? This is keeping all my armor and apparel to use with my companions and with my in my settlers. So we still got a problem with the metal helmet here. So there must be another metal helmet in here somewhere. So let's go in. Heavy helmets. Probably under M for metal. Let's go. Metal helmet right there. Okay, so we'll take the metal helmet out. Because it's modded, it says enameled metal helmet, but they're all the same. The metal helmets basically apply to the same thing. So let's go ahead and say metal helmet. Put those in there. Let's see if it does it now. Oh, still going. That means we have another metal helmet in there somewhere. I'm going to pick them up before they go in the thing here. And that means we must have done multiple of them in there just because, you know, it's kind of hard because they're named different things. It's sometimes hard to see what it is because it's going to be named something else. For sure. So it's probably called blah, 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 blah metal helmet. See, right arm, chest piece. All right, where are you? Metal helmet. Polished metal helmet right there. And all you really need is the base one. You just need the base one, metal helmet. And then any other metal helmets, whether they are modded or not, will go down that same thing. So let's go ahead and put the enameled in there. Let's go down here and say metal helmet. And let's test it again. And this is how you test your sorter, everybody, is just see if it sorts it properly. Oh, didn't do it that time. Okay, so now it's going down the line, and it should end up now, because we want to save these for our settlers. There it goes. Now it's sorting way down here. And that's basically how the sorter works. So now you guys know. And it's really awesome because you don't have to spend your time doing it. And that's even more awesome, I find, as well. All right, so we talked to dude over here. Now, if we wanted to get caps, we could go and do both of these at the same time because he's a named vendor. Sheffield is not a named vendor. This lady here is actually a named vendor, and this is actually her thing, clothing. But for some reason, they actually have the same inventory. If you get the same one, now of course I would want to have named people for each and every one of these, right? And so they could, I could have double vendors at the same location. Now she's just going to have caps, nothing I need to buy from her. And then this lady over here is going to have ammo and weapons.
Looking for a weapon?
I am. I need some ammo, big time.
Here's what I got.
Okay, so she got a little bit of 308 there, which I do need. She doesn't have any 50 cals, which is what I'm looking for. 50 cals and Gatling lasers over here as well. And then, of course, fusion cores. Now, the reason why I buy fusion cores is I also give them to my companions and whatnot. And then we can take all of this extra, we already did our weapons, all this extra apparel, and just try to counter all of that stuff that she has. Oh, boy, I'm in her caps already, too. Mining helmets. We're getting there. Pompadour. Close enough. Go. So, since I'm in there talking to the vendor anyway, I might as well get the caps while I'm at it, too, because then I can see when they reset as well. Now, the other person here, the armor person, I actually do want to talk to. Because I want to trade the stuff I don't want for stuff that I do want, right? So I want to trade all of this, you know, raider armor and all of that stuff for stuff for my settlers. In this case, I want to go ahead and look for any helmets. I should have been collecting more helmets. I just realized that. because helmets are fairly rare to find in there, and you're going to need 500 of them if you're going to do all of your settlers like I am. Yeah, 500 settlers. Sometimes more than 500. We're going to gear them all up. We're mega running here, everybody. We're going to do all the things and all the stuff. Now, again, when we go to mega build, that's when we'll go in also and give everybody some combat armor and give them a chain weapon, a 50 cal, or a Gatling laser. And it's good to kind of actually mix them up. Some people have the 50 cal and some people have the Gatling laser, because the 50 cal is going to do direct damage and the Gatling laser is going to do electric damage, right? It's going to do that energy damage. So depending on what mob spawns, one person will be better than the other, but both of them are going to be absolutely annihilating anybody who comes up into your settlement. Absolutely. They're going to get annihilated big time. She doesn't have really anything else. So again, just to help me get rid of all this extra stuff that I've collected, I'm just going to go ahead very quickly and just put all the rest of this stuff in there. Now, another thing you can do with all this stuff is create yourself a little bit of a museum. Oh, not that one. I don't want to get rid of that one. You can create yourself a little bit of museum of every different weapon type and every different armor type and all that stuff. And I usually do that as well. We'll probably do that later. Suspenders and slacks. Can't remember if I was keeping that. I kind of feel like I should keep that. I should readjust that. Yeah, let's keep that. Sweater vest and slacks, trigger bowler, trilby hat, welding goggles. Those we can get rid of, and flight helmet. But these ones here, I'm going to go ahead and have it keep those for my peeps. So I bought a bunch of stuff from her. Then I traded a bunch of stuff to her. And I don't really have anything else to sell to her now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pay the 59 caps for a massive amount of stuff I just got from her. And then I'm going to walk over here to the workbench. Just allow me to access the workbench from where I am. And I can put those helmets back in there and these metal helmets. And it should no longer sort those metal helmets. I can put all this combat armor in there. It should sort that. But these things here I'm going to need to sort because they went into my sell box and not into my keep box. So let's go in here again, figure out what is we need. Apparel this way and apparel this way. Okay, so suspenders and slacks. Let's go find those. And we'll go ahead and keep those. Suspenders and slack, sweater vest and slacks. We'll keep those. Triggerman bowler. We'll keep that. And then trilby hat. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll walk on down here to our keep stage. Over here, armor. And we'll go ahead and put this stuff in there. So one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. And then you want to test it. You want to make sure that it is working by putting this into the workbench and then having it automatically pull it out and then put it in the right box. So let's go ahead and do it. And let's see how it does. Man, I'm overburdened with something. Okay, see, it's no longer pulling those out of there and running here. If we see any of them divert this way, we know that it's not doing what we want it to do. Oh, that's going straight down the line now. Very good, very good. All right. And then these should start to divert down here. Oh, yeah, we can see them. There goes those trilbies. And again, I might want to put them all in bowler hats in one place, maybe dress them up a certain way like gangsters. Then in another settlement, I could dress them all up with trilby hats, but make them look like gaming tycoons or whatnot. And that's part of the fun. You play dress up with all of your people right now. Now, of course, I do have my settlement overseer, which I've used for many years here, everybody. It shows all of the settlements, and I've added our new settlements, by the way. The Mechanist layer, Vault 88, and also Home Plate to the actual list. And if we go look at the number of people I have right now, 490 settlers across all of my settlements. And that's not even all of them, everybody. I haven't even maxed them all out. Which we will try to do here. We're going to work on Boston Airport, and then we're going to work on the Mechanist layer, where we're just sending people there who are trying to get that maxed out. And the people at Boston Airport got it the easiest because they can't do anything there until I get my little. They can pedal. They can pedal there and make me some power there, I guess. But other than that, they really don't have anything to do. They just sit around and just slack off. the whole time, which is a huge bummer because that should actually have some sort of use at that particular settlement. Otherwise, it makes the settlement useless, personally. I think it's completely useless. And we got to go back to some of these, like over Coastal Cottage, Finch Farm, Grey Garden, the Lighthouse, Merkwater, and see how they're doing. Now, I got to go back to Grey Garden. Grey Garden's been crashing on me for some reason. So we're going to have to figure out what's up with that. But now that we got that sorted out, we've sold some stuff, we're good to go over there. Now, let's go down here, because I have a feeling I have a bunch of junk on my character. Now, again, here at the end, it should only have two things, junk and mods. That's it. So if you've sorted everything correctly, that's all that should end up at the end. And I've got a bunch of resources on my character here. Let's go ahead and put all those away. Wow, that was like 3,000 weight worth of resources on me there. That is a lot of weight of resources. There we go. So you can see that it just sorted all the resources. Now, the problem is when it's in a container like this, it does not do you any good for building at your settlements. It must be in a workbench somewhere and then be connected to the actual location in which you're trying to build. Right? It doesn't do us any good to keep it in that box. So eventually what we'll need to do is just take all that stuff and put it in a workbench. Now, if I put it in this workbench, you know what it's going to do? Just take it right back out again because it's sorting the workbench. So you need to take it to a place in which you're not sorting or pulling stuff out of the workbench, which is what I use Boston Airport for. I don't do any sorting or anything over there. The settlement is too small to do that. You saw earlier yesterday, if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. If you missed it yesterday, we were doing a whole bunch of Vault 88 stuff. Very fun. It's just too small for me to do anything over there other than, have a bunch of settlers and, put resources there. But other than that, it's just too small to micromanage my loot. Or even to build loot as well, which is one of the things that I do want to do, is I want to go in and make ammo. So we got a big list of things to do, everybody. We got to make some ammo. We got to finish our Vault 88 line. We've got to gear up all of our people. We still got to work on our provisioners. We've got so much still to do, and do all the quest lines and do all the other stuff that goes along with it along the way. Now, I've still got that 3,000 purified water in there. Now, one of the things that I like to do is every now and again, I'll come over here and I'll look when I come back over here and see if bottle caps and purified water is rolling out of here. Because every time I come back, usually within 24, 48 hours, I'm off doing other things, I come back, it's going to be running out thousands of purified water out of here, and then, of course, sorting it to where it goes. So usually it's like 2,000. It's usually like a percentage of your total amount that you have. So if I have 3,800, it's going to be, say, 2,400 is what's going to show up. And you need to keep that coming out of the workbench, right? You need to keep taking it out of the workbench so it'll generate more. Otherwise, it will not generate more. After that first round comes through, it'll stop making it. And so that's why you need to keep taking it out, and you'll keep generating more and more and more. Okay, so we got that done. And again, we don't really need to do anything with this over here. And we don't need to leave the purified water here. We actually want to take the purified water with us. And the reason why we want to do that is because we don't need to talk to any of these vendors here. What we need to do is continuously have different vendors that we can go to buy and sell stuff. And we need to leave purified water nearby, or we could just use our regular caps, but we need to leave that purified water nearby so that we can utilize that purified water whenever we want to buy resources. Like a great example is over at Diamond City. So I'm going to go ahead and get in my power armor over here. Kill kicking this side of the dirt. Hope everyone's doing it. That's a great metaphor. You're kicking this side of the dirt. I totally visualized that. I get what you mean, brother. Me too. Every day, man. Just try to get another day, if you know what I mean. All right, let's call out our vertibird. Now, what I did is I picked up all that junk and all those mods from this location, and I'm going to take them over to Boston Airport, and we're going to drop off all that stuff over there. Now, I have about 10,000 purified water on the Pridwin right now, and what I want to do is put 10,000 of this and 10,000 of this in different locations throughout the whole entire wasteland, so I can use those to buy stuff from the vendors, right? Because it usually costs me around 1,000 purified water per round in the vendors. Probably the vendors I go to most, obviously Diamond City, but also the Pridwin, because the Pridwin has Gatling lasers that you can get every 24 to 48 hours in game. So that's why I literally have 10, 20, 30, 40 Gatling lasers and 10, 20, 30, 40 machine guns. Now, we also have a quest to do for Vault 88, the hallucinogen. But what we're going to do is we're going to work on all of our settlements first, so those settlements can keep running. And then we're going to come back to this. Oh, I forgot to tell Curie to follow me. Hold on, I gotta go tell her to follow me before I get on my vertibird. Oh, God. I'm really overburdened, too. I'll be with you in a second, or I might be using another vertibird signal grenade here in a minute. Know what I really miss from Starfield, everybody, is the ability to pull yourself up. Because that's really cool, man.
Hey.
May I be of assistance?
Ah, you're stuck.
Come on.
One of my duties is to serve.
All right, come on. Now, I've done this so many times, everybody, where I waited too long and the vertibird flew off. It flew off and left me. Come on. You wait too long, it will absolutely leave without you. I'll save, hopefully, when I get there. If I save now, the vertibird flies off. So we'll just risk it. We'll just risk it. And if we have to, we'll do it all over again. That's just the way it's going to go.
Welcome aboard, Knight.
All right, away we go. Now, a lot of times in previous playthroughs, I've gone directly to the Pridwin. Now, the problem with going directly with the Pridwin, and they still haven't fixed it after all this time, even the unofficial patch doesn't fix it, and that's when I go to the Pridwin, my companions fall to their death 99% of the time. There is a few times in which they don't, but most of the times they will fall to their death. I have to jump off the Pridwin anyway, go heal them, tell them to stay, and then end up, then go back up the Pridwin and do the whole cycle again. And that's why I stopped going to the Pridwin. Now, of course, if I don't have any companions, then it's not a problem. I can just go directly to the Pridwin. But since that is an issue, and plus I want to stop by the Boston airport anyway, because I want to drop off some basic resources that I sorted over there. But I don't want to end up, just wasting my time. So it's just a waste of time going to the Pridwin directly most of the time, even when you have the unofficial patch like I do running. Now, the bummer about the unofficial patch is it does disable all of your disables all of your achievements, and of course you get another thing, and I suggested, I didn't do it, but go in and re-enable your achievements because they never patched, they never fixed all of these things that the community fixed, and they never, Bethesda themselves never came back and actually fixed it, which is a bummer. I mean, I would think by now they would have gone in and said, okay, we need to fix this, this, and this, and actually fix those things that have been, especially the targeting HUD. This is why I wouldn't have to be using that patch right now. But you never know, everybody. They did say they're working on an HD version of it. Maybe one of these days it'll actually come out. We'll see. Okay, and so we'll go over here. We'll hit R. We'll hit T to drop all those general resources in there. Oh, and we want to put our mods in there as well. Put that in there.
Hard work. It never changes.
What are you talking about? What are you working on? You working on something? I don't even got you doing nothing, lady. Don't complain about nothing. You're chilling at the easiest settlement in the wasteland right now. All right, we're also going to save by sleeping in the bed by 1 hour. Oh, I got to help Taffin and Boathouse right over there. And then I'm also going to go ahead and drop this purified water here because I don't want to actually take this. Oh, and we got all this other food stuff. And we want to put in here too. Why am I going this way? I could just go right here. I just go to the actual workbench. Let's go ahead and put all this food stuff in here as well. Oh, this stuff was all for sale. You know what? I'm not even going to bother anymore. I'm just going to put it all in there and just deal with it. Stealth Boy. Yes, I was going to sell all that stuff. That's okay. We'll just put them in there for now. And we'll just start backlogging those in there and don't have to sort them anymore. Okay, and then saving again. And then we need to take care of some of our conditions here. Pretty easy to take care of, by the way. Antibiotics, noodle cups for food, and it also acts a little bit for water. And then I can go over here, remove any radiation I have on me. And then I can go ahead And forward time about 7 hours. Just like this. All right, nice. Now I'm properly fed. Look at all my peeps showing up. And so also what I want to do is forward time again so that I'm not in the nighttime. This is why when I'm flying along, I don't have that problem. So I really just did the buff twice.
Just so hungry all the time.
Oh, I failed to help Daphne in Boathouse.
Yeah?
Such is the way it goes. I don't know why they're hungry. What are you talking about? You've got, you should have a massive amount of mute fruit in here. Yeah, you got 863. They're not really hungry. They lie. They're just saying that there's no food being grown here, and that's because I can't. I can't grow any food here. But they'll be fine. And the way you know they're fine, everybody, is you just look at the happiness rating up there. The happiness rating is 78. So they're doing just fine. And I've got 18 people here as well. Now, one of the things that I do while I'm chilling out over here is I will run from here, again, over to Tavern and Boathouse, and grab even more purified water and send even more people over there because it is the closest settlement nearby where the Boston airport is. And it just takes like a minute to run over here, grab some of the people from over here and run them over there. Now, I can just grab all the people from over here and run them over there, and then that'll be maxed out, and then I could just let it run over here. But I got to run over here and get the water anyway, so I can just do it over time, and I don't have to pull everybody off all the other things that they're doing, like food and water, and, well, they're not doing water, but you get the idea. Food and vendors and all of that. No reason to have to pull them off of there. Just so I can do this. Now, what I'm going to do is roll up, and they're usually standing right here in the center. I just hit the bell, and I'm going to spot the people who are slacking off. This guy. That guy's slacking off. He ain't doing nothing. Send him to Boston Airport. There you go. It used to be where you didn't have this menu, by the way, everybody, where you didn't know who was doing nothing. You had to, what I did is I went in and I dressed them all up differently. So I know what they were doing based on what outfit they had. Like if they were dressed up in a suit, then they were somebody who's one of my vendors. Because when you roll over them, it didn't have the settler menu. They added that much later in there. So I only see one guy who looks like he's slacking off of all of these peeps. And the way we can tell is we can go over here to our vault-tec population management system. And we can check and see how many peeps we have who are unemployed. None. So we only had the one new settler, and we sent them over there. And you can see we've got 5 farmers. We got people on guards. One of those farmers, by the way, is one of those kids. I never take the kids off the farming. Otherwise, they just do nothing, and they're useless. And then caravans, bartenders, tailors. These are all of my vendors, and I don't want to take them off because this settlement is basically done. I just need to let that stuff run. And then I also want to go into cooking stove, and you can see they've earned me 150 bottle caps, so that's pretty sweet. All my settlements are now earning me caps over time, and it has 1,432 purified water. Hey, Suri, what's 1,432 times 16?
1,432 times 16 is 22,912.
So every time I run over here, everybody, it's making me basically 23,000 caps. Every single time. Every single time I go pick it up, that's 23,000 caps that it's generating. The other one's generating 20,000 caps. You know, Tapping in Boathouses generating 20,000 caps. We've got Sanctuary generating probably 30,000 caps. So this is how I play games, everybody. I play it the Wasteland or Gaming Tycoon style, where it's all about the economics, where you go in and you get it just generating you massive sums of money. At level 3, I was already making 20,000 passive income over in Starfield from my outposts. Right now, I'm making about 50 to 100,000 passive income in Starfield, and I'm level, I forget what level I am, like level 15 or something like that. Not very high level, everybody. And again, I love to figure out those mechanics that make me tons and tons of cash, and then use that to my advantage. To basically buy out all the goodies. Buy out all the goodies over here. Okay, so there we go. We got some more of our stuff here. Of our purified water. Now about 5,000 purified water. I'm going to go ahead and sleep in the bed here. There we go. Okay, and now we're going to run up to the Pridwin. Oh, I forgot to tell. Oh, and I forgot to bring my power armor too. Just tell Kiri
You
to
need
stay.
something,
Hold
yes?
position.
I will wait. It is safe here, yes?
50-50. What up, Poke Player? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. How you doing, man? Appreciate you chilling out in the stream. Let's go to it. Hey, Jesus, did you have a religious moment all of a sudden? Did you see the man himself? He's having a religious moment. You make how much caps right now? About 100 grand. 100,000 passive caps, roughly right now. In Starfield, about the same. 100,000 credits, roughly. This is nothing. This is just me getting started. This is just the beginning. Especially in a mega playthrough. Teach me your ways. I will show you right now, Poke Player. I'm going to show you how from level 3 in this game, does it with no mods. You can play it on console or on PC like me, and you can be crazy rich. You ready? I'm going to go to the Pridwin, and then we're going to go to Sanctuary, and I'm going to show you how I did it from the very beginning of the game. Let's go. I'm going to show you how I bought the Overseer's Guardian at level 5, or I think it was level 5 or level 8. And then I became super OP. I'm still super OP because I have the Rifleman perk and the Overseer's Guardian right at the very beginning. Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise because it is awesome. It is epic. There you go. There you go. You're the Fallout 4 economic guru. Yeah, there you go, Lazy Bar Streamer. Yes, now remember, everything that I'm doing, you guys can do too. Both here in Fallout 4 and in Starfield. And you can also apply it to other games like Fallout 76. Great example. All the time I'm in Fallout 76 is passively making me cash all the time. The real true way of making a lot of money in Fallout 76 is to use your personal vendor and to sell things to other people. And sometimes I do and sometimes I don't because I only have so much time. But this is how I make tons of cash. Now watch this as I go and buy out the vendor. I'm going to spend 10 grand right now of no caps. I'm not going to spend any of my caps, but I'm going to buy 10 grand worth of stuff right now from Proctor Teagan over here. So I'm going to get out of my power armor. Very important that you have the maximum charisma that you can. Also, I'll show you a little bit on my Wasteland Tycoon traits that I use. I use very heavy strength so I can carry lots of loot. Very heavy charisma, so I can convince people to do whatever I want them to do or tell me all their secrets, or even better, get better barter rates with them, right? They call that persuasion in, or commerce in Starfield. And then, of course, max intelligence, so I can build a lot of stuff. I can, hack robots. I can do all that kind of cool stuff in there. But the big one that I use is called Caps Collector. Caps Collector, of course, is going to reduce the amount of cost, how much it costs me, and then increase the amount I can sell it for, up to a maximum of 16 per purified water. Now, also in this little armor workbench, I've left around 9,000 purified water in here. You're like, holy mackerel, Kismet. Yeah, that's a lot. Hey, Suri, what's 9,219 times 16?
9,219 times 16 is 147,504.
This is 147,000. Let's just round it up. 148,000 caps, or 150,000. We'll round it up to 150,000. That's 150,000 caps worth of purified water sitting right in there. That's a lot of cash, everybody. Now, I don't need that much. I only need about, let's say around 900. And that means I can do 10 more rounds or 8 more rounds of the vendor. And I'm going to go to Proctor Teagan right here. And I'm going to talk to him.
Let me see what you have.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
All right. So I go to Teagan here and I go, you know what? I want to equip all 500 of my settlers with a Gatling laser. And I also want to get them a minigun. So I'm going to go buy that as well. I also get my vertebrate signal grenades because not only am I crushing this game, but I'm also playing it in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. This is the mega run. This is run number 10. This is the run to rule them all, everybody. And we're just taking our time, having a good time playing through. This isn't my first time playing, everybody. I've played for thousands and thousands of hours here on stream. And I do love to come back to the game. I'll take a break from the game and I'll come back to it and have a good time. You can see I bought a bunch of other resources there. I'm going to buy all of his fusion cores, whether they're low-level fusion cores or not, because I can give them to my companions or my settlers. And there is 9,000 caps worth of stuff I just bought in a single trade. And then I'm going to take my purified water, which is worth 14,000. and basically just dial in. This is one of my favorite things in the game, everybody, just to dial in roughly how many caps he has. And there we go, and I can go ahead and trade it, and right there, I just spent 9 grand right there. Now, he's also got 1,200 caps, too, so I want to get that as well. By the way, I have about 60,000 caps on my character right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just dial that in also to get his caps as well. Now, I've also invested in him because I have my caps collector all the way up. So when you have your caps collector all the way up, you can, it's around level 40 or so, you can invest in them. So every time you go to them, instead of them having 200 or 300 caps, they'll have 800 or 1,000 or more. So you can get more caps. So you can use those caps to put vendors down at your camp, to buy resources and whatnot if you don't happen to have the purified water on you. So I just bought a massive amount of stuff, 10 grand worth of stuff from Procter Teagan. Now, obviously, that's not the first time I've done that in this playthrough. I've probably done it 50 times now. So 50 times 10,000, that's $500,000. You get the general idea right there. And I'm going to put the purified water back in this thing. Notice also I have some food in here because your food and water does affect your trade rate. Nice. Okay, now that I got all that loot, I'm going to run out of here. Now, one of the fastest way, you're dying of jealousy? Oh, you don't need to be jealous. I'm going to show you all my secrets. I don't just keep it for myself. I hook up all my vault dwellers for sure. That's why you want to hit that follow button so you get hooked up. You get hooked up here in the stream. Not only that, but Bethesda and Bethesda Gear is one of my sponsors. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free epic loot right here in the stream. So that you should hit follow for just in that alone. I give away a ton of epic Starfield stuff. I've given away statues that were worth hundreds of dollars and so on here in the stream. Because I love doing that, everybody. Because I know what it's like to be on the other end when you win something. You're just like, oh, man, I won this thing that I wanted. Oh, awesome. Yes, there you go. Use the dragon hammer. There you go. Okay, so we went to the Pridwin just to get more Gatling lasers, more stuff, which we're going to equip our settlers with later on. So what I did is I went in, I used my purified water, I got all the loot I needed, I got the Gatling laser, I got the minigun, I got my vertibird signal grenades, I got any ammo and fusion cores that I needed. I went and got all of his resources that are like oil and things of that nature. And then I walked out the top where I go out the front of the Pridwin. And the reason why I go out the front of the Pridwin is it saves me on my load screen. So I don't have to load back into that center area. And then I don't have to load out to the top of the Pridwin. And then I don't have to go to the vertibird and then load back down again because I have my power armor. And with my power armor, I can just jump down. It basically saves me about 5 minutes of load screens just by jumping down just like that. And then I can slow walk it back to Boston Airport. Now, the thing about Boston Airport is that I utilize it because it's totally useless. It's basically a useless settlement. It is incredibly useless because they have a lot of things that are limited there. You can't grow any food. You can't put any vendors down there. You can't do really that much over here. So I just let a bunch of people just chill out over here because I like to max out all my settlements. Because, again, we are doing a mega run here. So we'll go ahead and take these resources, and we're just going to put them right here in this cabinet. For me to sort them later. I do have a giant mega sorter, which sorts all of my loot, so I don't have to micromanage it all. You can see I bought a bunch of power armor as well to give to all my peeps later on as well. And then, of course, a whole bunch of resources here. Ballistic fiber, circuitry, fiber optics, and oil. Some of the most rarest and useful resources in the game. Put those into the workshop as well. All looking good. And then now my character is no longer overburdened. And so the only thing that I want to take from here is this purified water. Now remember, some of this purified water, if you missed it earlier, I went over and I grabbed it from Norhagen Beach. Norhagen Beach is a great place to put down around 2,000 purified water. I think it's slightly less. I think it's like 1,800 over at Norhagen Beach. And then it will generate basically 20,000 caps every few days for you that you can then use that purified water to barter. Because remember, all money is based on bartering. If you have, in real life, so if you have $1, everybody agrees that $1 is worth $1. And then you want to buy $1 worth of something, then they exchange that item for that $1 so they can go buy the resource again and then sell it to you and so on and so forth. And the same thing in game. They'll buy anything. You can sell them armor or weapons or whatever. You don't have to necessarily use your caps itself. The only time you have to use your caps is when you're putting down vendors at your settlements. And that's why I save my caps for that purpose. So we're going to go ahead and pull this purified water out here. Now, because I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play in the survival mode, actually, this is the new survival mode, because I played in the old survival mode, then they came out with a new one, then we had to play through all over again. So the only way I can get around is vertibird signal grenades from my buddies at the Brotherhood. So they're going to send me my own personal ride. We're going to get on that personal ride, and we're going to go flying across the wasteland over here as well. Now, I'm going to be carrying all this purified water with me, so I'm going to go ahead and take it with me, and then we're going to check in on our settlements while we're at it. This is going to be quite a bit of a ride because we're going to go all the way from Boston Airport all the way back to where we started it all back at Sanctuary, and you can see how I got started and how you can too. I mean, I walked down out of Vault 111 and started making my settlement right away. Because you don't even need to have people there. You could just actually start it going and started extracting purified water. It actually took me till my second playthrough before I realized that, and I actually didn't even finish my first playthrough. It was too easy in the normal mode, so I stopped playing and I went, same thing in Starfield, everybody. I go, this is too easy. Let's go to the hardest mode. And so that's what I did. But I realized a good portion through there, and then when I started my second playthrough, that Sanctuary is the best place in the Wasteland to get started with purified water and make yourself good 15, 20 grand right at the very beginning of the game. And then you can take that 15, 20 grand, you go buy the Overseer's Guard, you go buy yourself some epic armor. You go get yourself some power armor, because you can buy power armor from the Brotherhood. You can buy it from other vendors, the pieces and whatnot. Or maybe you just need the power armor frame. You can buy power armor frames as well. Now, one of my favorite things to do while I'm on the vertibird is to shoot stuff, especially cars. Now, I have been known to destroy every single car, and I've done it in multiple playthroughs in the entire Wasteland. Why do I destroy cars? One, is fun. Number two, this way they don't blow up when I'm standing next to them, like that car right there. Whoa, there's another one. And so on. And then also, they use great as a weapon against the enemy, right? If you see a baddie and they're standing next to a car, pew, pew, pew. They're standing next to a car, you hit that car, it blows them up, and then they dead, which is awesome. Now, you might notice that, a lot of the cars are blown up. I don't know anything about it. I don't know why all the cars are blown up. Hey, who's shooting me down there? Somebody's taking pot shots at me. Don't make me come down there. Don't make me land this thing. Come down there, because you can, by the way. At any point, you just tell the vertibird to land wherever you are, and it'll land somewhere nearby where you are. Now, you got to be careful that you don't hit your provisioners and your settlers and whatnot, which I actually accidentally did yesterday. I've done it before in the past by accident, but I didn't realize. I thought it was a car, and then I was shooting, and it's so small it's hard to see. But we're going to head all the way back to Sanctuary. I'm going to show you how I get started. We're going to check in with them as well. Make sure everybody's doing good over there at Sanctuary. We're going to run around to my various other settlements. I'm going to show you some other things that we got going. Number one vault dweller. Yes, I am the overseer of Vault 45. That's right. I am. My vault is the one that invented the teleporter, everybody. At least that's my RP I built for it. There's currently no Vault 45 in the Fallout lore, so I've taken it over for me. Maybe one day when I'm gone, everybody, you can petition Bethesda to create a Vault 45 in my honor in a future Fallout that sadly I will not get to play because I'll be dead. But that would be awesome, everybody. That would be a great way to remember me one day, is to have Bethesda add Vault 45 and call it Kismet's Vault or something like that. To have an actual lore reference in the game. That would be amazing. That would also... Hey, there you go. Flux is using that Vault 45 door. Very nice. Now, again, everybody, you do have additional emotes over there on Frankerface and Better TTV for my channel as well. And those are all free. Those are all free, and they're open to everybody. And those things are also free as well. Oh, speaking of, look at this. Woo, mama, look at that purified water right there, everybody. That's Sanctuary right there. And that's how I made all my money at the beginning of the game right here. Let's go ahead and land on in.
Touchdown could be a little rough.
It sure can. Let's get it in there. There we go. All right, we're back home here at Sanctuary. Now, remember, everybody, I cannot quick travel because I am in the survival mode. At the beginning, it's really tough because you have to walk everywhere because you don't have the Brotherhood, toting you around. You have to walk everywhere, and a lot of time... Oh, hold on. We're gonna need the Kismet kill box.
Oh, damn. Here we go.
What was it? She got her fist out. Whatever it was, it got owned by the Kismet kill box. I think it was this over here. Yes, it was a bloat fly trying to get rowdy up in here. So one of the things that I do, and one of my signature things, is the Kismet kill box. You can see it up on high. Ha! Somebody turning on the siren because of the bloat fly. All right, people, turn that off. Now, the cool thing is you can actually have your settlers automatically interact with it. Watch, they'll turn it off. They turned it on, and then they turned it back off again. It's really cool. So you can have it interact with that. I'll show you over at the other place over there. God, right out of my head. Over at Abernathy Farm. I'll show you over there. All right. Now, temporarily, I'm going to take all this purified water that's weighing me down right now, and I'm going to put it right in here, about 4,000. Right there. Now, one of the things that I do when I first... Oh, yeah, Mama Murphy. Get away from me, Mama Murphy. You crazy. You crazy, girl. Let's pop out of the power armor for a second. Always take your fusion core out of your power armor. I've actually seen Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor and take off with it when in an emergency. She took off with my power armor, everybody. I was like, hey, Trash Can Carla, that's mine, brother. Where you go with that? So the first thing I do is I walk down from Vault 11 down there. At level 1, usually level 2, because you level up sometimes in the vault. And of course, remember, I'm in the hardest mode. And so I'll run down and I'll just take this over. I'll just take this over straight away. Oh, more of them over here. Oh, I got me some free carrots just laying around. And I'll take this over. I'll go through, I'll super loot everything, and I'll put it in the workbench, and then I'll start to build stuff out. Now, one of the things you can see here, I'm using the DLC, the Contraptions Workshop, to extract stuff from the workshop and then sort it down the line. Look, I got 1,000 bottle caps in there. And sort it down the line, and then that allows me to pull purified water out of there. Right? And so I'll start small, and you can see I've got robots going. I got all sorts of stuff going at this location, just kind of explaining things and how I do stuff. So I'll just start with 1 purified water at the very beginning. And I'll, of course, give a little power to run, and then start it with these little ones like this. Now, I find these little ones are more effective in the very beginning until you have enough resources to be able to generate the big ones. And then you can make a combination of putting all the big ones down and then putting all the little ones in between the big ones, so you have a massive amount of purified water. Now, right here at Sanctuary, I am producing, let's take a look, 2,203 purified water right now. And again, the way this started was I put 1 down. I got that purified water. I went to Trash Can Carla because we got her activated. She comes by the camp from time to time, or the settlement from time to time. And so I sell the purified water to Trash Can Carla. I buy the resources from Trash Can Carla, right? I buy all of her resources, and then I go put a couple more down. So now I've tripled up my production. Get those. Buy more. Put more down. Do that repeat over and over and over and over. And so you've gone from 100 to 1,000 to 5,000 to 10,000 to 50,000 and so on and so forth. And you just doubling up and doubling up and doubling up until you have a massive, massive amount of purifiers. Now, again, you can actually watch this playthrough from the beginning because I record every single stream and actually put them all up on YouTube. I'm one of the few streamers who do every single minute of this playthrough. You can go see on youtube.com/KismetBP. I'll go ahead and throw it there in the chat for those who would like to see it from the very, very beginning. Right over there. Make sure to hit that subscribe button while you're over there on YouTube as well. And if you do enjoy those videos, make sure to hit like on those videos as well. But yeah, as you can see here, everybody, I have slowly over time built up all of my purifiers here. And again, it is generating a massive amount of purified water. So if I go look in the workbench right now, and I look under aid here, I can see that it has put 1,667 purified water in there. Now, if I wanted to produce more purified water, I have to take that out of there. Right? In fact, I should probably take all of the stuff, another 50 caps. I should take all of the stuff out eventually and move it elsewhere. Also, if I take out the artillery smoke grenades, you know what it's going to do? It's going to make more artillery smoke grenades. And so if you want it to keep producing, you've got to pull it out of there and utilize it for you. So I'm going to go utilize it for Diamond City. But you can see I can also pull out all of the food. I can pull out all of the junk, and then take that junk and drop it off at Boston Airport. And that's how I get started. That is how I make tons of stuff. Is this your full-time job? It is now. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, including this tiny little company you might have heard of. I was a senior tech over there at Apple for many years, as well as a graphic designer for the last 30 years. I worked, for the top Fortune 500 companies way back in the day. I made a lot of money and I spent it all. Now I got $10 in the bank. But this is what I do all day, every day, pretty much because I do have medical conditions. I have really bad vertigo, really bad sleep apnea, as well as insomnia, that I'm constantly dizzy all the time. So for the last 9 years, I've worked on my health. That's all I do for streaming. I don't need to be the most popular streamer, everybody. I don't need to be the richest person in the graveyard. I just want to get another day in my life, right? Another day so I can be around my wife and kids. Another day I can be around you all. We can stream and play games and have a good time, and I can bring a little joy and positivity into the world. That's all I'm looking for in my life anymore, everybody. I don't need to be be the most popular. I don't need to be the richest. Those things are for the young. For when you get older, everybody, you'll find that stuff is not your highest priority anymore. It's nice to have lots of money. I've earned more money than people have made in a lifetime, everybody, that most people make in a lifetime. And I've spent that money because I was very lucky in my career. Just when the digital design and traditional design was coming together, I knew both of them. So I was one of the few people back in the early 90s who knew both the computer and also design, and knew printing and publishing and paper and colors and Pantones, and we could go deep into that, and we are. On this Friday, everybody, this Friday at 10 p.m., I'm going to show you how to make overlays. I'm going to show you how to use Illustrator, Photoshop. I'm going to show you how to do graphic design. I'm going to show you how to do it for free. That's right, for free. You get free programs, and you can be making your own graphics right on your own. You don't have to pay other people to do it yourself. So I'm going to show you that this Friday at 10 p.m. here on Twitch. So be around for that. We just showed you how to do 3D last week. If you missed it, I just showed you how to do Blender last week. And again, all of those VODs are here on Twitch, as well as the entirety of all of my streams are over on YouTube. And they're also in different playlists as well. You can go through and look through my Fallout playlist or Starfield playlist or whatever, 7 Days to Die, whatever you want to see. I got them all organized over there for you as well. There you go. What is the really big building behind you? What if you're terrible at building like me? Well, then I'm going to show you how to be awesome at it. This building back here is what I call a super build. 3 different levels of building. The first level of building is you just, you throw some beds down, you give them a little bit of food, you give them a little thing just to get them started. Then you do what I call a super build. Now, a super build is where it makes you money. That's what it's doing. It's generating you cash, so you can use that cash to build up other settlements. And then that settlement helps you build up even more settlements, and so on and so forth, until you've got a giant network worth of settlements like me, where they're all super built. They're all generating food, and they're generating water, and they're generating caps, and they're generating you cash beyond your wildest dreams, everybody. Again, eventually this will make me millions, billions, and trillions of caps. It'll make me so much cash, I can buy out every single vendor every few days. It's pretty epic, everybody. Pretty epic. But that's what it is. This is a super build. What you want to do with the super build is you want to have your puppies nice and comfy, of course. There they are, nice and comfy. We got dog meat, my favorite companion, and even a little junkyard dog to keep dog meat company. We've also got some people who are doing scrapping. We got people over here. This is their bed, right, where they chill out and they sleep in here, kind of like a bunkhouse, as well as a little living room for them to chill out in. I just do that just for fun. We got the bartender in here, so they have a place to hang out at nighttime. We've got Cogswell there is hanging out as well, Cogsworth. Then up here, we've got some artillery. And, of course, we've got some food up here for them to have, and different types of food, too. Not just mute fruit, which I usually do everywhere else, but here I do a good variety of various different food, which is kind of fun. It's good to do that in the later game, too, is to give them every different type of food at every single location. We may or may not do that. We'll see. But that's what that whole bunker is. That bunker is so they can sleep in there and feel secure. They can have all the food, all the resources gathering, and so on, all within one bunker right over there. That's what that big building is for. Basically giving them the basic necessities, right? Food, water. Really, water is their basic necessity. So water, food, and then, of course, shelter. And then, of course, that keeps them happy, right? You want to keep them happy. Otherwise, you could lose your settlement. My people are 80% happy. That's really good, everybody. 80% happy is what you want to shoot for at most settlements. Now, if you want to try to get 100%, you're going to need a lot of vendors, right? Because the vendors actually boost you above 80% or above 70% as well. So you're going to need a lot of, I would suggest the clinic. So you make like 13 clinics and you put everybody on the clinics and you just wait for it to happen. It'll take a long time, but you can get them up to the point where it is. As long as they have food up there. You can see they've got 30 food here. I'm producing over 2,000 water. There's 400 power here to collect all that water. It's got 125 defense. There'll never be enough defense here, everybody. There'll never be enough because I have so much purified water. I would need over 2,000 or 3,000 defense to actually get it. And the size of the settlement is not big enough for me to put 3,000 defense here. So that's just too bad. And then, of course, we've got the Kismet kill box, so it doesn't matter. If they roll up, man, they're going to get annihilated by the Kismet kill box. You can see I've got one up over there. I've got one over here. I've got one also on the far side where they usually spawn and they try to attack the settlement. They're up nice and high, so they'll just rain fire, and they're all going to die. There we go. They all going to die. So basically, you get them all the basics. You get them a nice place to live. Right, so inside here again, I'll give you a quick overview as well. Sorry you see those ads. Sorry, Twitch trying to stay in business, everybody. And I'm trying to stay in business here, too. I appreciate you. You know, the best thing on Twitch, everybody, is not to subscribe to my channel. I'm one of the few people who say, don't subscribe to my channel. You know what you do? You help every single streamer on the platform by getting Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, you never have to watch any ads, and you get to, and then the actual creator, every single one of them, that means all over 9 million creators, no matter which creator you watch, gets the credit for you not watching ads. I know, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So we make like a penny or something like that. And so there you go. You don't have to watch ads. We get a penny. And da-da, there you go. But yes, this is what I call a super build up here. So I got the food up on top in these little food planters. And then down below, I've got all of their sleeping. I have 24 of each thing, 24 food, 24 beds, and of course, a little living area, and of course, the bar in here just for fun. And then down here, they're grabbing loot. They're scavenging for loot. These are called scavengers or scavengers. And they go out and they find me resources. So I don't have to be the only one collecting resources all the time, right? I get everybody in every single location, usually between 4 or 5 people, collecting resources every minute of every day while I'm playing, so I have enough resources to do these giant mega builds. Now, again, you start with your simple build, your basic build, throw some stuff down, get them started. Then you say you have 1 mute fruit, right? You have the 1 mute fruit, then you collect the mute fruit, you put another one down, now you got 2 mute fruit, then you got 4, then you got 8, then you got 16, then you got 32, 64. You've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds after that, and you're like me, all of a sudden you've got 4,000 or 5,000 mute fruit that you can use throughout the whole entire wasteland to work on all of your settlements. Mute fruit is the easiest of all the foods because it's worth 1 food unit. Everything else is worth a half a food unit. So to equal 1, you put 1 mute fruit down. Or say you could using corn, you have to put 2 corn down to equal 1 food unit. Now remember, each person can do up to 6 food units, meaning that it can feed 6 people, including the person who's doing it, right? So you got the person who's doing it, and 5 other people can be fed by that 1 person. So I do everything in groups of 6 so that I have 1 person doing exactly the most efficient amount of food that it can do. And then I make 6 more, and then I put another person on that. And okay, now we're doing, 12, and then another one 18, and then 24. You get the idea right there. So that's basically what's going on. Also, I've got a mega sorter, which sorts my purified water and all that stuff. I do that at early game. I don't need it anymore because I have other locations now. But in the early game, when you're sitting here and you're coming through Sanctuary a lot, you want that just to be sorting. Now, it doesn't really sort that well when you're not around. So it's really when you're around, does it do a good job of sorting, or you can just stand here and let your character stand there and sort for you. But other than that, it will continue. All these things here, I've already cleared this out multiple times. All of these resources you see in here is the resources they collected, that my actual settlers collected and put in here. That's a lot of resources, but that's a good amount of free resources right there, that is for sure. And they'll just keep putting them in there all day long. Of course, the smartest thing to do is to pull that stuff out of there like that. Boom, I just pulled everything out of the workbench. This way, they'll go collect more resources, and they'll go collect more food, and they'll go collect more purified water, and so on and so forth. And I have my vendors here so I can buy and sell stuff. If I see Trash Can Carla over here, I'm going to see if I can buy some stuff from her. Let's see if she's over here. Trash Can Carla, you over here, girl? Oh, there's Piper. Hey, Piper, I'm going to move you somewhere else. Come here, Piper. Move. I'm going to move her to the Boston airport. Up you go, girl. All right, so I can move people as well. And you see Piper's no longer assigned there. She's walking off to the airport. See you later, girl. And she'll walk all the way there. Very cool. And then, of course, again, this is all for sorting. And you can see I'm sorting at multiple levels so I can double up the purified water. So I'm extracting the double from the workbench. So the purified water going up on top, dropping in here, as well as it's going down below. And then it meets together over there.
One of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
There you go. See, that's one of my scavengers. Scavengers, you can tell by the settler thing over there. Over there. Okay, so there you go. That gives you an overview of how I got started and how I built it up to the way that it is now. And the reasons why I did all of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and save right over here.
Hey.
What up, girl? And we're going to go ahead and run now across from here. We got to make sure we pick up this purified water. More smoke grenades and more flares in there, everybody. And there's our purified water. And so we're just going to run over here. Oh, wait, I should bring my power armor. I should bring my power armor because I'm not coming back.
What's the angle here?
Where is my power armor over now? Now remember, I can't quick travel, so I have to walk wherever I need to go or take a vertibird. Now, Red Rocket is right over here, so there's no real reason for me to just jump over there. Now, I'm really going to blow your mind. I actually have a spreadsheet that tracks all of my settlements. That's right. How many people are there? How much water is being produced? All of that stuff. You're like, whoa, Kismet, how do I get that? Well, guess what? I give it out for free. Right there. You go ahead and follow that link right over there. You go ahead and highlight mine or save mine out and then clear all my stuff out and use it for your next playthrough. You absolutely can. It's a really great way of reminding yourself, did you scrap and clear the area? Did you create a supply line? Did you put a beacon down? Did you do quick travel? You put a quick shop down, which is one of those little cooking stoves. So when you're walking from really far away, you can just go to the cooking stove instead of having to walking all the way to the workbench, and you can put stuff in the workbench. Great example is when I walk out the bridge out of Sanctuary, you'll see there is a little cooking stove there. There's also a cooking stove right here by my vendors, so I can access the workbench from right there. And then up here, you can see there's a cooking stove. So this way I could access the workbench from right here. Look, more artillery smoke grenades and flares. So I can access it from right here, grab all the stuff, and then run it over to Red Rocket, which is what I'm going to do right now. And so we're going to walk nice and slow. Oh, the guy's not here. Is he still off the side? Oh, he's not there anymore. I've thrown him off the side a bunch of times. Oh, the guy, that respawn. Ah, wow, it's been so long that all this stuff has respawned. Oh, I got an infection. Hold on, we got to use our antibiotics. There we go. Certainly not hurting for purified water. Wow, that respawned after all this time. That stuff does respawn. Different areas respawn as well. Now, this is a Red Rocket, of course. And, of course, again, I have a little cooking stove here, so I don't have to walk all the way to the workbench. I can hit T to drop a bunch of resources in there. I can go ahead and drop in this 6,000 purified water I've got right there. There we go. And that's looking good. And, again, this is a mega build. So it has 24 food, 24 beds. It has all of the vendors. It has all of the resources it needs, including, up on high there, the Kismet kill box, watching after the settlement. You can also see that I have artillery here, so I can let loose, I can rain fire on any of these places I want. I can rain fire right here on Concord if I wanted to. It's pretty awesome. And, of course, the more artillery you put down, the more shots that it does based on how many settlements are around. Because all the settlements shoot, by the way. All of them shoot if they can reach that location. So pretty awesome. Now, of course, I got them a little bunkhouse up here where they can sleep up here. And whatnot. Again, this is a super build. Now, there are mega builds, and we're going to be working on those soon. And those are really more for cosmetic to make it look cool, right? These are functional. These are making you money. Everybody's happy. Everybody's got the food and water that they need. And you're, of course, getting massive amount of resources and caps and all of that stuff. That's why I do this. And this particular settlement right here, along with Sanctuary, is maxed out right now with basically 22 people. Now, I have very high charisma, both in real life and in game. So basically, I have 10 charisma, and that 10 charisma allows me to have 22 people at this location. Not counting my vendors, and also not counting robots that you build. Robots, you can have an infinite amount. That's right. You could have 5,000 robots in there. It would probably lag the heck out of your game, though, so probably don't need that many. But you totally could if you wanted to. But there you go. So, and you can see also that they're just chilling out, having a good time by the bar. I like to give them a little, chill out space where they have a little bit of chairs and they all kind of sit. And it doesn't do anything for your settlement at all. It's purely for your enjoyment. But I do have a little living area where they can sit and drink and just have a good time after work. Right. Now, of course, the thing is, I have the Automatron DLC. I could replace all of these people with robots. But the problem is the only way to get rid of settlers at this point is to kill them. Or to move them somewhere else if I have the space. But if I don't have the space, the only way to get rid of them now is to kill every one of these settlers and replace it with robots. And I don't plan to do that in my playthrough, everybody. I'm going to be nice and let them do their thing. Now, speaking of interacting with your settlers, everybody, over here at this location, actually at that location too, but over here at Abernathy Farm, I actually have it where it's automated, where if there's any trouble that happens, they'll flip a switch and the whole entire place will lock down. So let's run over here and check it out. It's more like a bunker, and I built it very early on in the game, which is really fun. Walt the Cat dance party. Yeah, that's for our stream avatars. It's only during the day there, Walt the Cat. Remember that as well. So as you can see, everybody, there's a bunch of people just chilling out over here, doing their thing. And again, got all the vendors. I got a bunch of food that's in here as well. This one's actually producing a lot of food instead of just, enough to feed the people. This is actually doing a ton. Also, we got our Clarabelle in there, so she's nice and safe. Now, should they roll up on the camp itself, they will run over here. They will flip the siren. Watch what happens. It locks down the door. It locks down the interior doors. And this exterior door, so the mobs cannot get into the interior of the base. Then everybody will run over here, and they'll say, what's going on? What's going on? So, like, right now, they're all freaking out. Look at this guy. He's got a chain gun. I gave Blake a chain gun since, he lost his daughter, but I gave him a chain gun so he could wipe out any baddies. And then you turn it off. And then everyone's like, okay, cool. Back to it. So you can alert them to the activity and lock it down. Now, here's the cool thing, is they will turn the siren on. When somebody attacks, somebody will walk over here, turn the siren on, and it will automatically lock itself down. You could also have it power up lights. You could have it power up turrets. You can have it do all of that stuff based on your settlers' interaction. Now, how do you make that work? Well, the way you make that work is through these over here called logic gates. This one right here is the most useful of the logic gate, is called an XOR logic gate. It means that if both of those things are on, then turn all the power off. Basically, that's what it does, right? If only one thing is on, when I turn the siren off and it just has general power, then it says, well, hey, you know what? Boom, don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. Just leave the power on and everything's good. And so it's actually the reverse. So it leaves the power on when it's only one item, but if it's two items into the input, which is the red side, then it will actually close everything down. It'll turn the power off. It'll shut everything down, which means it basically turns the power to the gates off. And then basically it can also power other things up based on what you want to do. So there you go. There you go. You can have it the other way, too. There's gates that allow you to flip it the other way. But this is the coolest way to let your settlers do the work. Oh, I heard something going on. I heard the turrets. Basically, they'll do the work of turning it on and off, and you can make all these interactions with it based on their interaction with the siren itself. So very cool. Look at the Kismet kill boxes out there. Holy mackerel. I forgot I put those out there. And we got turrets everywhere around here. They've got a lot of defense because they are doing a lot of stuff. I see my thing. Now, you might notice that everything is red. That's because I have the targeting HUD on my power armor and allows me to see any living objects, including turrets, you know, ghouls that are pretending to be dead, but they're not, and so on. And anything that rolls up on this camp, everybody's going to get annihilated. That's for sure. So there you go. Now, another thing this one is doing, of course, is producing me caps. Look at the little kitty, little Maisie. It's producing me caps and producing me resources. So it's got 1,100 caps I just made right there. Boom. And it's also got a bunch of carrots, corn, fertilizer, gourds, purified water, and so on. I'm going to grab all of that out of there. And then I'm going to go ahead and walk back over this way with it. And consolidate it together over here with... consolidate it together with red rocket. Now, the longer you let that run, the more caps it builds up over time. Usually till around 1,100. You need to take those caps out because they'll stop putting caps in there too. They'll stop putting water in there. They'll stop putting food in there. They'll stop generating those things because they have enough, and they'll just stop doing it. So make sure to keep taking that stuff out of there and move it somewhere else. Like Boston Airport is the greatest because there's no food being generated there. There's a little water being generated there, but you can't generate food. You can't put vendors there. So it's a great place to put all this loot. So let's go ahead and go ahead and check in on this settlement. This settlement's at 83% happiness, has all of its food, water, and defense that it needs. And this one is what I call done, everybody. It's done. If you go look on the list here, you can see that Abernathy Farm is green. That means that that one has been super built, and there's nothing else I need to do to it. Same thing with Country Crossing, Croup Manor, Greentop Nursery, Hangman's Alley, Jamaica Plains, and so on and so forth. But we still need to drop by there from time to time because they might have got attacked. Something might have got damaged in that location. One of the things you definitely want to look at whenever you go to a location to see if there's anything that happened to it is your power. You want to see if your power has been knocked out because that's the first thing they usually knock out is your power. So every now and again, just glance at it. I already glanced at it before when I first opened it up. But definitely check that power to see if there's any damage at that location. Now, they will slowly, at every location... Oh, there's another 1,100 caps right there. And that's from these vendors, by the way. That's from all these vendors that I have out here, right over here. All these vendors are making me caps. So I just let it run, come over here, grab 1,000 caps from every single settlement, and you can see how many settlements I have. So if I could do that from every single settlement, minus home plate, minus the Mechanist layer, minus... the other one, Boston Airport. So you minus 3. So let's say it's 25. 25 times 1,000 is 25,000. So you're generating 25,000 caps by having vendors at every single location. That's another 25,000 caps on top of the purified water that I'm generating. So again, this is just doubles and doubles and doubles up again. So there you go. What's the point of all this stuff? The point is you play however you want. Now, me, I like to play and do all the settlements. And the reason why I do that is because I love to build. That's like my favorite thing. And so what I do is I build it up. I make a bunch of purified water. I take that purified water. It allows me to buy better weapons and better guns. It allows me to be stronger. It allows me to buy resources for defending my settlements, right? And then I can get more food going and more water going and so on and so forth. And it just snowballs to a point where I can take care of all my settlers. And my settlers in return take care of me because they're giving me hundreds of thousands of caps, and I'm doing kind of the mandate that is Fallout, which is to win the hearts and minds of the wasteland and to rebuild the wasteland after the bombs drop. That's what I'm doing. I'm rebuilding the wasteland right now, one settlement at a time. Now remember, you don't have to do any of this. You don't have to do any of this settlement stuff if you don't want to. You can literally just play through the game and play through all of the storyline. It's really however you want to play. I play however I want to play. And everybody else, they paid their dues. They paid for their game. You can play it however you want to play. So basically, that's the fun, for me anyway, is to rebuild the wasteland as I go along. Now, of course, I would have loved to rebuild it even more so where we start having green grass and we rebuild all of the stuff to where it looks like it looked pre-war. And you get mods for all of that, by the way, to make Red Rocket look pre-war. And the same thing with Sanctuary. You can get mods for that. And it's all green grass and all the houses have been fixed and whatnot. It's very, very cool. I wish it was actually part of the base game. That would have been awesome. So those people aren't over there on Sanctuary banging on the wall every time and then never fixing the house ever. They're over there banging on it, but it never gets repaired over time. So there we go. So again, I'm just generating tons and tons of resources so I can use those resources to basically build up all my settlements and rebuild the wasteland. So there we go. Now I'm going to call in a vertibird. I'm going to fly with style, everybody. Fly with style. So I will come back every now and again, and I'll check in on all of my settlements. And you can see I have a giant network of settlements. And just to see how they're doing. Do they need any repair? Do I need to check on everybody? How's the happiness of each level? And so on. And a lot of times I will also, track each of the happiness and make sure the happiness is not going down too low. If the happiness goes down too low, they'll not want to be your settlement anymore, and that'll be a bummer because you spent a lot of time and effort and money and investment to build that up, and now you lost it. So that's why I look after as much as I can. Now, sometimes I can't be there to defend them when they need help because I have so many settlements going at the same time, so they will take damage, but I'll go over there and repair everything, and everything will be hunky-dory again over time. So let's go ahead and get on the vertibird and fly over to our next location because we big pimpin', everybody. When you're the Wasteland Tycoon like me, you fly in style. All right, so we went to Abernathy Farm, Red Rocket Truck Stop. Let's go over here to Starlight Drive-In, which is one of the best places in the entire Wasteland to recruit settlers. For some reason, oh, look at this. It's actually called the Last Wave Garage. I forgot to mention that by AMZ. In the front there. There you go, AMZ. So yeah, very, very fun. Now that's why I like to do the settlements, everybody. Again, I like to win the hearts and minds and rebuild the wasteland. As mandated by vault-tec. Oh, we got some people down there who want to die. Yeah, respawn down there, finally.
I'm gonna tell you fucking throw it out.
Nah, you're not even gonna hit me. I'm out of here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff down there. Robots down there. Ah, see, it makes me want to land and go back and wipe those guys out. But I could just come in with some artillery and throw some artillery smoke grenade in there and then zap them with some artillery. Now, this is the Starlight Drive-In here. Let's go ahead and land. Uh-oh. There we go. Someone wants to get rowdy, wants to be introduced to the Kismet kill box. Yeah, bloatfly up there. And again, hear them doing the thing. They flip the siren. Oh, we got robots over here, too. R1. I forgot I even had it over here. We got some moo-moos making us some fertilizer. Here he comes. Kismet kill box. Watch this. Didn't even break a sweat because the Kismet kill box up on high doing his thing. You don't need people guarding. You don't need people doing all that, everybody. You build yourself a Kismet kill box. That's all you need. Right up here. And it's really, this is one of the simple ones where you just go ahead and use yourself some ladders. So you go ahead and take the ladder here and you stack the ladder up a little bit. Just say you bolted it down at the other end and that's why it's holding it up like that. And then you put 3 turrets across. And that's it. Use the heavy turrets, not the basic turrets. The basic turrets suck. Just use the heavy turrets, and that's it. That's all you need. Anybody comes rolling up, could be a whole legion of Deathclaws come rolling up here, everybody. All these turrets, look at how many turrets I've got. I got turrets over here, turrets over there, turrets over here, over here. Don't know if I put any on this side this time, but I've got a ton of them. Anything rolls up in here, oh yeah, I did, right over here. More turrets over there, more turrets over here. Anything rolls up on this camp is going to absolutely get in the kill box. That's what the kill box stands for, everybody. They're standing in the middle, and all the things are shooting at it. That's called a kill box. Yeah, it would have been cool, right, to fix everything up to the way it is. Now, here's another one here. This is Fort Back, founded by Alan over here, who did sponsor this particular location. And you can see I've got all my various different vendors hanging out here and whatnot. Okay, it's over, everybody. It's over. Flip the switch. Now, sometimes it takes them a while to flip the switch.
You should go. Whole place.
I go ahead and turn it off for him after a while. And we got Nick Valentine over here. What up, Nick? Now, we've already got his affection at maximum. We don't have anything in the cooler there. What do we got here in the cooking stove? Let's see. Oh, 1,100 bottle caps. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Bit of purified water, whatnot. A bunch of junk that we can do because they collected all of these resources, and now I want to grab them out of there so they go collect more resources. So I'm going to grab all that out of there. Just like that. And let's see if did I redo all my vendors? I can't remember. I think I did. Yes, they all are. It would be red up there. Oh, and the bar I didn't redo. I didn't redo the bar there. Let's see, we got somebody, this guy. He ain't doing nothing. Put him on the bar.
Sure.
Now, I moved a lot of my vendors away from here back to Spectacle Island because they were name vendors like Sheffield and a whole bunch of other vendors. And they're very special vendors, so I wanted them to go over there. And you can see, you know, at nighttime after they're done working, they'll go to bed like they are right now because it's really late. Or they'll sit out here and just chill out, hang out in front of the bar, and have a good old time. So that's it for this. Now, again, because I'm in the survival mode, playing in the hardest mode, the only way I can save is to go right here to the bed and sleep for an hour. Now, of course, it's dark, so we don't want to just sleep for an hour. We're going to sleep for 7 hours in the survival mode or 6 hours in any other mode to get our well-rested, as well as if you have a romantic companion, you get Lover's Embrace, which gives you basically bonus XP. And there we go. And it's raining. I can solve that all the way from over here. Now, they have a great thing in the Contraptions Workshop, everybody, called fireworks. And so what you do is that's a weather-changing firework. So you just, I have it set up where I can just shoot this thing and it does a pulse. So it shoots just one. And now we'll shoot that up and make it into a beautiful day for us to travel around and get into some trouble. Now, also, you can see we have a lot of crazy moo-moos coming through here. Try to get past my power armor. I'll move it out of your way, crazy moo-moo. There you go. Go follow your provisioner. You can also see I turned Curie into a gigantic Sentry murder bot, which is awesome. So there we go. So we come over here, and now we're kind of like the people who go into the arcades and take out all the quarters and put it into a bag. That's what we're doing right now. We're just going around collecting all of our loot, and it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet big time. You didn't know about the weather changer. Yes, the weather changer is one of my favorite things because it just does nothing but rain all the time in this game. For sure, for sure. So where else have we not been? We haven't been to Sunshine Tidings. Now, one of the things we do need to watch out is that we don't run out of vertibird signal grenades. Otherwise, we can't call in thing. We got 10 left. We got plenty. We got plenty, so let's go ahead and call in another vertibird. And we're going to go ahead and go there. Now, I'm not going to go to every single one of these right now. I'm actually going to go bounce over here to Tavern and Boathouse, see how it's doing, because it just took some damage because I wasn't around when it needed my help, sadly. One of the things that it doesn't do here in Fallout 4, sadly, is it doesn't give you, it doesn't take your things and put them in a quest log like it does in Fallout 76 up on the screen, especially when a settlement needs your help. That should be in red letters at the top of your screen. This settlement needs your help, right? Because one of the things in the lore of Fallout 4 is that the Minutemen didn't come to help when people needed them most. And I'm part of the Minutemen right now. So when I don't show up, they don't get it. They get very unhappy because I wasn't there to help defend them when they needed my help. And I try to defend them when I can, but sometimes I'm like saving or something like that, and I'm forwarding time, and boom, I miss my chance, just like that. So, and the thing is also, it does a calculation based on what you have at that location. If you have a lot of purified water at that location, a lot of times you're going to fail that that defense. Not because you didn't have enough defenses or your people didn't have enough stuff. It's because you weren't there. So if I'm there, I'm going to win probably every single time because my peeps... let me get this going here first. Because my peeps have the Kismet kill box. Plus, eventually I'll gear them up where they all have chain guns and Gatling lasers. As well. So off we go. Away we go. Now, again, they have amazing mods for this game, everybody. I would definitely check out Sim Settlements, Manufacturing Extended. They even have one where you can drive a motorcycle, one of my favorite ones. If you want to see all of those mods I used in the past, by the way, you can check out that link right there in one of the little tabs at the bottom down here. Let's see where it is. One of these little tabs right here. Fallout 4 Run mods. These are all the mods that I played and what they do and how come they're awesome. Right over there. That'll give you a basic overview of that. So I don't have to tell you all the individual mods. You go look in there and see what they do and try them out for yourself. They are super fun. Now, the only mod I'm using in this playthrough, because we are doing a mega playthrough of all the DLC, basically in vanilla mode, is the unofficial patch. That If you don't worry about achievements, everybody, you definitely want to use the unofficial patch so that your game is not unstable. Mine was a bit unstable, so I put it in there so I don't have to worry about it. Now, here's Taffeted Boathouse, and look at it do it. Look what it's doing. It's making me some money. Everywhere I go, everybody. Everywhere I go, I got a super bill going, so it's making me them dollar bills everywhere. All right. Now, again, I didn't show up, so some stuff might be broken. So the first thing we want to do is probably not be overburdened, so I'm going to get out of my power armor. I'm going to get my fusion core out of my power armor so they don't jump in my power armor when I'm not looking. We're going to put down all this purified water. We got about 6,000 on us right now. In there, and then what else do we got? All this junk on us as well. Let's just put that in the workbench because that's going to be the easiest way to do that right here. There we go. And that'll just keep us from being overburdened for a minute here. Another thing that we want to do is to keep the water going, we'd want to go ahead and pull that purified water out of there, pull that meat fruit out of there, bottle caps as well from my vendors. And then we can go ahead again, put that purified water and stack it up with this. And as you can see, that purified water getting up there, but it's about $7,000 worth of purified water there. And then you take the 7 times 16. Hey, sorry, what's 7,000 times 16?
7,000 times 16 is 112,000.
That's 112,000 caps worth of purified water right there. Basically, just build out purified water at every location that you can. Build it out.
You hear about that
And then you're good. Right, so you can see here at Tapping and Boathouse, I've built out a ton. It's making probably around 1,000 or so. Let's go see. We can go in here into our data. Because when it's past 999, you can't see it in the actual thing at the top. You have to go into your Pip-Boy and go to Tapping and Boathouse down here. And then we can see that, oh, it's producing none right now. See, look, like I said, see, we got a power problem. Because it got damaged, it's not producing any water. So we have to go through and say, uh-oh, what happened to our power? Even though our power is way up here and it probably wouldn't have got damaged. But we can see that there's something going on with my power that's causing it not to run. It's this one right here that needs to be repaired. And there we go. Any of these ones that are smoking, we need to go ahead and repair those. I don't see any other ones. It's usually the one that is connected to the rest of the power just to screw you over. Now, what you can also do is you can run another one to another one, like over here or back there. Let's say this one. So if this one gets knocked out, that one's going to provide power over there, or you can run it to all of them individually if you wanted to. But that gives you a general idea. There we go. Now we're back up to 723 purified water. So they did come through. They did do a little damage to my purified water. And what I'm going to do is just swim around here and look and see if any of these are red. If they're red, that means they're not getting any power. No, all looks good. And we'll jump on out of there looking good. We'll go in here and look in here. This all looks good. We can see we've got a bunch of beds in here. Kind of like a bunkhouse for them to sleep in. Then up here on top, we've got our moo-moos up there. I can't remember what I did. I've done this build so many times, everybody, and I build it different each time. Then we got all of our vendors. We have a whole bunch of people out here doing our scavenging stations. In fact, we could probably take some of these scavenging stations out. We don't need that many anymore. Usually need about 4 or 5 of them is more than enough. Oh, I have more of them over there. This is the only one that's being used there. And I like to keep extras in case I get new people. Yeah, these are all being used. That one, no. And we'll leave an extra one in case we want to add more people. Because that reduces your size up there, and you could build other things like food and whatnot in there. Now, also, I have a computer which will tell me how I'm doing at this location. And this is part of the vault-tec addition to the game, the DLC. And so I can go to Vocational Overview, and this is usually how I balance all of my settlements. I'll have 4 farmers. I'll have as many scavengers as I have, not counting my vendors, right? So I'll do all my vendors. Then I'll do all my guards. Then whoever's left over, I'll put on scavenging, right? So because the guards are really, they're doing artillery, right? So I have 4 artillery, 4 food, bunch of water, at least 24 water, 24 beds, and then all of my vendors. And then you can see I have somebody who's unemployed. Now, in this thing, without having to go track them down, I can just go say assign to scavenging, 1 person, And now everyone at this location is actually doing a job. There we go. And now everybody's working and nobody's slacking off. And we good. We good. And then also I can go ahead again, get all the resources back out again. Oh, actually, let's save first. Let's save first by going into the bed. Where'd I put that bed? Over here. Run up here on this bed. We're going to save. There we go.
A pleasure to see you again.
What up? Oh, there's Ada. I turned her into a murdy bot too, man. We went through and did the Mechanist line, and she was super OP, everybody. She was just running in there using the Gatling laser, shooting a beam at them. Just absolutely annihilated them. Highly recommend turning Ada into an awesome sentry bot or Assaultron. Get it going. All systems go.
Systems go.
Ready and waiting. So, shall we depart?
My mistake.
Actually, I'll be back later.
Understood.
All right, I just leave Ada here to defend this particular location. I'm working on Curie right now. Now, I've already got the affections up with most of my companions, and as I get my max affections with each companion, I will move on to another companion and send them somewhere so I can keep getting all of those companion perks, because those really help you a lot. Like I've already done McCready, and so when I go to headshot people, I have a higher chance of getting that headshot for sure. Okay, so we got that done. We saved, and now we're going to grab this 7,000 purified water. We're going to grab all these other resources out of here. And then we're going to go ahead and get back into power armor. Right over here. And now they're going to collect more resources and go collect more stuff for me as I roll through here. Now, of course, this would be so much easier, everybody, if you can quick travel. If you're playing in the normal mode or any other mode other than survival mode, you can just bounce around from settlement to settlement. And if you're using my technique where you do a lot of purified water, the thing you want to do is work toward your strong back perk. Now, in the survival mode, it doesn't do this, but in the regular modes here, you can see that when I'm overburdened, I can still quick travel. And that is a powerful thing, because instead of me flying to every single location, which takes a lot longer like I do in survival mode, you can just teleport there, pick up all the loot, teleport to another location, pick up that loot, and so on and so forth, and so on and so forth, until you just have a giant empire of cash flooding your way. And that's why I don't play the normal mode, because it's just too easy for me, and even the very hard mode is too easy for me, and I go play the hardest mode because that's fun. It's fun to challenge yourself to do it in the hardest mode as well, especially in the very beginning when you got a bunch of legendaries coming after you, and of course you can be one shot. I can still be one shot, by the way, even with the best armor in the game and the best stuff. An Assaultron comes up after me and hits me with that beam, I'm dead. Even if I have the best gear or whatnot, because they hit so hard, and if they hit you, because they hit you like multiple times, so they're going to hit you like 3 times in a row, so it's just going to take your health to 0, and you're just going to get zapped. And I love that feeling in your stomach, like, oh God, it's an Assaultron, oh God, I'm going to die. And that's when you start pumping those stump packs and you get behind something so they can't beam you directly. Very, very fun. All right. Oh, we forgot to go over to our other location. Let's go ahead, or I haven't forgotten yet, I haven't left yet, but let's run over here to our other location, Covenant, right over on the other side here. We can check in on that settlement. Now, this settlement should be good now. I should go back and look, though, before I take off. Over here. Let's check in again on this settlement. Now, again, when you're not there to defend them and they take damage, something in your settlement's going to take damage. So there we go. So their happiness went down, but it was at 83 anyway, so their happiness will be fine. Now they all have their purified water again. They have plenty of water, plenty of food, plenty of all the things. They've got their power, they've got defense. They're looking good. But I'm not going to have 900 defense here. There's just no way, because the size. Now, there is mods where you can take away the size limit. That size limit is for the people with, lesser PCs. It's there for people who have lesser PCs. Now, if you have a brand new Xbox, or if you have a new PC that's fairly decent with some decent equipment in there, you could probably remove that cap and build yourself gigantic stuff, which I will do actually at the end of our playthrough. We'll go in and we'll mega build everything as big as we want to, which is pretty cool. And I'll show you how to do all that toward the end. Now, right over here, you can see I've got a bunch of turrets going on, and I can actually just take a shortcut Oh, if I had enough action points. Let me go ahead and bring those up. There we go, using my jetpack. Okay, you can see I've got a bunch of people hanging out here. You're like, well, Kismet, what the heck? Where's all the people who are normally here at Covenant? Well, they were very bad, and I had to spank them. What's up? Somebody wanted to talk to me. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to park my power armor right over here out of the way.
Assign someone to this.
I'm sure I do. Okay, again, first thing, take your fusion core out of there in case something starts to go down. Now, as you can see, I've got artillery here. I've got a bunch of people just walking around. Well, these people were very bad, and I had to annihilate them all. And they're actually around the corner in the bushes.
Yeah.
Right over here. Because I picked them up, and I moved them. Oh, they're not over here. Where did they go? Oh, they disappeared, I guess. I think that's the first time I've ever seen them disappear. Normally, they stay there forever. Basically, I threw them around the corner. I disposed of all the bodies. I don't kill kitties, though. See, look, kitty's still there, so that's good. Now, these are a bunch of random people that have been called by the beacon and have come over here and are chilling out here at my location. Let me go ahead and find something to put all this stuff in. Let me go to the workbench here. Let's put all this back in the workbench so we're not overburdened the whole time. There we go. All right, we'll put that in the workbench for a minute. Now, what I did is I then took over the settlement, and of course I built a Kismet kill box up there. I built out some artillery from this location. I put a bunch of food down and beds and all of that. And of course, vendors. Now, of course, I didn't have any people here yet, so I had to kind of let it run a little bit until such a time I could come back and then basically put everybody where they should go. So I'm going to use my vault-tec management, though I could individually go to each person. What I'm going to do is look and see what everybody's doing right now. I've got 7 unemployed people. I've got 2 farmers, 1 person doing my provisioner, bringing loot back and forth. So I'm going to go ahead and take 2 of these people and assign them to farming. Right over here. Okay, and then I'll check my vocation overview. It doesn't always do it, by the way. But in this case, it did. Now, I've also got some unemployed people here. Now, once I have 4 farmers, I have 24 food. That's more than enough for everybody here. Then I'm going to go ahead and tell these people here, I'm going to assign the rest of these people to my various stores. So, 1 to defense to get started. Find jobs for the unemployed. And I'm going to send 1 to the armor store. So basically to defense using my artillery, and then also to each and every one of these different bars and vendors, because then those vendors are going to make me more caps. And see, eventually I don't even need to do my purified water anymore. My purified water is to get to this point where each and every location has vendors, and those vendors are making me caps. And that's what you really want. Now, am I going to use the vendors? Not really, not at every single location, because they're tied together as well. So if I go to a location nearby, say the drive-in, and then I come straight over here, if I went to, say, the doctor and I got all of her caps, well, over here she's going to not have any caps either. Until she resets. So basically what I do is just assigning people without having to track them down. I don't have anybody else to assign. So now if I go ahead and look at my vocational overview, everybody should be doing something. Now, one of the things that does happen, so they're all doing the vendors. We got 1 person on artillery and 4 people on food, so nobody starves. Now, what the deal is now that I've got them assigned, it will actually now start to recruit even more people, right? So you got to come back every now and again and assign them to something. Otherwise, it stops recruiting. And you don't want it to do that. You don't want to ever stop recruiting. Now, we can also go in and take a look at where we were before and where we are now, just by bringing up our thing at the top up there. Now, right now, we've got 10 people here. So let's go look at where we were based on what I recorded last time. Over here. Let's go see. Right here. So if we go to Covenant right here, we can go in and see, oops, don't do that. We can go in and see all of our numbers here. And so Covenant here had 3 people, but now it's got 10. Now it's got 24 food. Let's see how much water it has going. 23 water, 100, 142. 142 defense. Very nice. That's up a little bit because I must have added more defense. And then beds 24. And the happiness was 20. It was very, very low. My happiness now, 66 and rising. Very, very good. Because you don't want that to get too low. Otherwise, they'll basically own you big time. So that's looking pretty good. Now, is that maxed out? No, I need to get about another 12 peeps here to do it. Now, of course, I can make this go way faster by going to my other settlements and sending people here and sending people to all the settlements. I could have done that while I was running around. I could have done that from Sanctuary, and I could have done it from over there. But I'm not going to be at Sanctuary very often, so I'd have to go back there and reassign them. And I have to go back to Abernathy Farm and reassign them, and so on and so forth. So I just let it happen naturally over time. It's not like I'm hurting for people right here. It'll happen throughout my gameplay. It'll just keep adding more people to those locations through the radio beacon. Now, there are some locations that it will not add people. That is Boston Airport, the Mechanist Lair, and Home Plate. Those places you can just send people there, and they'll just chill out in there and have a good old time. Big time. So there we go. And so we're going to go ahead and we checked in on Covenant. We're going to come back to that. We got to go to Coastal Cottage, too, and check that one out. But also what we're doing is just running around collecting loot from each and every settlement. And so we're going to go back and grab all this out of here.
It is, of course, for science.
And then we're going to go use one of our beds here to save. There we go. And then we're going to roll out of here because these two settlements are right next to each other, so it's easy to check them, just like Sanctuary, Red Rocket, and Abernathy Farm. They're nice and close, so you can check both of them at the same time. All right, we've got plenty of vertibird signal grenades, and we got plenty more places to check out. Where do we want to go to next? Let's see. We said we wanted to go check out Coastal Cottage. Let's go check that out. That is way over here. Where is that Coastal Cottage? Way up to the northeast. Northeast. And again, I suggest you do this from time to time. We'll get back to Vault 88. I'm going to show you all about the vault-tec kit. We got plenty of time left to do all of that. But you want to get all this out of the way so that it's constantly running while you're busy doing other things. It's called multitasking. I literally have hundreds of things going on at the same time right now. I got people collecting food. I got it collecting water. I have it, generating resources. It's sorting my loot. It's extracting stuff from the workbenches. It's doing vending, et cetera, et cetera. You get the idea. At every single location, it's doing a combination of all of those things. So I'm really trying to multitask as much as I can. There we go.
Make sure to put on your seatbelt. Extreme falls can cause severe trauma to the body.
This is true. Okay, we're going up here to Coastal Cottage to see how it's doing. Let's go.
Systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
And away we go. It's a beautiful day for flying around on the vertibird. Away we go, everybody. Again, showing you all my secrets. Whoa, hold on, hold on. I just saw a problem. Hold on. Land, land, land.
Setting her down at the target location.
You see the problem, everybody? I totally forgot my power armor. Now, I hate wasting my vertibird signal grenade, so I just saved recently over here. So I can just go ahead and bounce back to my previous save, which I'm in the Covenant there. I hate wasting my signal grenades. I'm just going to back up. Plus, also, I find reloading helps with crashes, so you don't crash as often as well. But let's get the power armor on. Let's not forget our loot before we go. Because I'm going to get halfway to the other thing and go, I forgot my power armor if I don't do it now, or I wish I had my power armor. There you go. Okay.
Careful. If the shielding on the reactor core isn't perfect,
And then let's go to the workshop. Oh, we already picked up all of our stuff.
hazardous to your health.
Let's try this again, but this time with our power armor. Now, here's the thing about this game, everybody. Even though I just backed up to a save, it landed in such a spot that wasted my vertibird signal grenade again. Reload. One of the things that you can do in here is it can be different every single time. So even though I went out there and there was nobody out there and I was battling nobody or anything like that. What are you doing? I got my caps lock out or something. That the next time I reload my game, something else, like sneezing, could happen randomly. And that's one of the cool things about the game is that that maybe you backed up, you got back in there, you go to the same spot you were just a minute ago, and now there's a big old battle going on, or maybe no battle. And that's what makes Fallout 4 so great, is that randomizing of the world that happens. All right, let's try this again without getting it stuck behind a rock this time, or behind a fence. There we go. If it gets stuck underneath something, it can't do the signal grenade, and thus you wasted it anyway. Did I give you anything, Curie? You don't got anything. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Oh, we're getting some ammo now. Now we're looking good. Let's drink some water. Let's have a little bit of noodle cups here. And then we'll wait for our vertibird to come in. Maybe we'll go look for these dead peeps while we're waiting. Oh, I hear it. Normally these people stay here forever. I throw them over the back of the fence so I don't have to look at them. Oh, they went away. I bet you this is part of the patch, the unofficial patch, everybody. Because in the vanilla mode, they stay there forever. They never go away. I bet you that's part of that that patch for sure. There's a mod that's called the unofficial patch where the modders did all the fixing, and Bethesda never got around to fixing it all. Ever. They've never done it. Still to this day, they've never gone in and fixed all of the things, including the targeting HUD and fixing stuff like that where the mobs go away. But hey, you know what? We do what we got to do, right? Big love to the modders out there. All right, Coastal Cottage.
Instruments
Here we go.
clear. We're green for takeoff.
Meet me over there, Curie. I'll see you there.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Weapons are hot. Let's go. Let's shoot some stuff. There's my covenant. I love getting the aerial view of your settlements when you're flying by. It's so cool. Try not to shoot your peeps. Already got that car. Blown up all of those. Let's see if any baddies have respawned over here. Oh, no super mutants. We haven't even gone in there yet. We got to go in there, and there's so many places we still need to go into and explore and do. Oh, over there. Boom! Say bye-bye, car. Blowing up cars is super fun. Just be careful which ones you're blowing up and who they're by. Oh, another settlement right here. Look at this one. Looking super sweet over there, everybody. That's Green Top Nursery, I think that is. They're living the good life over there. Living the good life. There's my provisioner there. Don't shoot my provisioner. Oh, I hear some pew-pew. Back over that way. Oh, here we go. Target-rich environment. Oh, I think I ticked some people off. Whoa, hey-oh! I love it when I run across cars I haven't seen yet. All right, here we are. Coastal Cottage rolling up.
Stand by for landing.
Now, this is one of the ones we got recently, and we've been letting it run over here, doing its thing. Look at Curie up there. What are you doing up there, Curie? You're so ridiculous. Was it?
Looking for the shooter.
Why's it gotta be so quiet?
Who is it? Oh, I hear the kill box. Oh, it's a Deathclaw! Get him, Curie! I made it very angry. I'll just take care of it. Now, if they all had Gatling lasers and all 50 cows, they would have annihilated that Death Claw. And eventually they will. I'll get them all hooked up with epic loot. Or are they fighting over this way? Now, I'm massively overburdened, by the way, but I got like 6,000 weight on me right now. I'm a walking slow, as you can see. Hope it's not going to be 10 Death Claws. We're going to be in trouble. Alright, what are we fighting over here? Look at them all with their little pea shooters. Oh, that guy's down.
How many bullets I got left? Shit.
You great.
Mercenary. Jones, Holly, Worker, Settler. They're all my settlers. This guy?
Glad that's over.
Yep, this guy, a little mercenary. Very rare do you see mercenaries. Wow, heavy combat armor. Yeah, thanks for that, brother. All right. Wise man. Oh, this is from, that's from the Slog. So, yeah, people from the Slog ran in, and people from Coastal Cottage ran in, too. They all work together. Oh, I want to blow up that car there, but I want to kill my peeps. So both settlements were working together there. Pretty cool. Yeah, what do we got over here? Little glowing fungus among us. Okay, back to our settlement, which is actually behind us this way. Slow walking back. All right, so luckily we had the kill box to help us out. And look at all my peeps looking after each other. That siren's still going off. You see I got the kill box up on high. Lending a hand. Now again, I got a bunch of people over here who aren't doing nothing. Luckily, I was here to help. Want to turn that off for me, guy? Go ahead and turn that off for me. So you turned it off. It's cool. Once I figured that out, everybody's like, wow, I can do a bunch of interactions with that. Basically, if they turn that on, I can make the doors close and things open and the turrets come on and all sorts of stuff interact with it that they can do instead of just me. So every time it gets attacked, you can do all sorts of cool stuff. Very, very cool interactions you can do just by using the siren. Okay, now I got a bunch of people standing around doing nothing. Let's get them to work. Let's find some jobs for the unemployed. What do I got? I got farming and I got scavenging. Okay, I don't got much for them to do. Where's all my vendors? Right here. Let's check out the farming. How are we doing on our farming? Oh, we need one more person on farming. I see we only got 16 or 18 food. So let's start with that. Let's go ahead and put one person on the farming so we have enough for max amount of people we're going to have here. There we go. Let's see if he actually applied to that. Yes, okay. And I have 12 other people standing around doing nothing, which is not good. They could be generating me all sorts of resources right now. Big time over here. So let's go ahead and wander on up here and see what we got. We got a bunch of beds here and a nice flat area up here for our artillery. So let's get our artillery in here. I like to put my artillery up nice and high, just because it's fun. Up here. Let's say one over this way. And maybe one way at the end here. Now, eventually I move these to the corner of the base, but right now that's good. And I usually put between 2 and 4 of them down. And then another thing, of course, I want them to generate me lots and lots of cash. So to have them generate me cash, I'm going to go ahead and have them basically put some vendors down over here as well. And I kind of feel like I was going to put my vendors up here somewhere. Yeah, I can put my vendors across here. So, again, you want to have these stores down because these are the ones that are going to make you some dollar bills. And you want it making you them dollar bills 24/7. And eventually I just start putting these in order. If I'm not actually going to use them for me, I just start putting them in order that they're in the thing here. Like this. And then I'll grab some random peeps. Lady, you'll be the weapons person. You'll go there. You'll go there. All right, now I've got 3 out of 6 there. Now another one I want to do is the bar. And I usually put the bar separate wherever they're going to hang out and have a good time. I'm just going to put that over here on the side. And this lady right here, she's going to be my bartender. Then we're going to need a doctor. Doctor, tell me the news. I'm going to put them way over here. Put the clinic there. And then the clothing one. Now, again, I'm actually using up my caps here. This is 3,000 caps for some of these. And that's why I backlog all those caps so I can put my vendors down at every location. And then those vendors then make me money while I'm not even around. You're going to be the doctor. And you get to work in the clothing.
Sure.
So there we go. Now, I find it's easier just to assign them manually when it comes to that. Much easier just to assign them like that. And then we're going to go ahead and go to the rest of the peeps here. We're going to find any other unemployed peeps. And we're going to assign them to defense. Let's do all 4, which is not going to do because it lies. Because if I look at my vocational overview here, it's still going to say that only 2 are guards and 4 is unemployed. So it lies. So I'm going to say 1 more because it's only going to do 1 anyway. It's usually easier just to assign them manually like I just did. But that's okay. We'll just do it 1 at a time here. 1 to defense and 1 there. And now we got a bunch of artillery on this side of the map. So if we go somewhere and we want to just rain fire on them, we can absolutely do that with all the artillery. And that's what I'm doing at every location, putting artillery there so I can just blast locations from afar, which is pretty fun. That's what I did with Vault 88 the other day, if you guys missed it. All right, now we're going to assign the rest of the people to scavenging, so they're collecting us resources. And then at this point, we should have everybody doing something, which is awesome. So we have 4 farmers, 2 scavengers, 4 guards doing our artillery, and then we have 6 vendors. Everything good to go. Now, if I get any more people, I'll just assign them to scavenging. And now, since we recorded our settlement earlier, when we first came over here and we first set up before we had all these people, we can go in and compare what we've got to what we got now to what we had. So it's 16 people now. So we go to Coastal Cottage. We can see we only had 2 people before. So now we got 16 people. All this stuff's going to be the same. Let's check our defense. Our defense now is 112 because I must have added additional defense because I added people to defense on the turrets or on the artillery. What's their happiness right now? Happiness 63 and rising. Their happiness was actually higher. It was at 70, so that means it went down, and now it's going back up again. We should have 24 food running. Let's double check that. Yes, 24 food, 23 water. There's more than enough for everybody. And then we're good. So we've got that. Now we've got 3 scavengers there. We have all 6 trade centers down. Do we do workbenches? Peeps are working. We have 4 artillery here. And I really don't do the peeps working in max thing until the actual settlement maxes out. And sometimes I come back and give them living quarters, and I make sure I have all the workbenches at that location and so on. So this one's pretty good. It's almost filled. It's going to be filled at around 22. 20 to 22, we know that one is maxed out. So we're looking good there. We already stopped by Covenant and updated that one, so that's good. Finch Farm looks like it's actually done. What were we waiting on Finch Farm? To give it, to put trade centers down. See, I've got it marked as not down. So Finch Farm seems to be our next one to go. And this one's just let it run. It'll make us caps, collect us resources, feed itself, have enough water for itself as well. And we're good to go. So let's go ahead and grab anything that we left here. We left a bunch of resources here too. I could see there was a bunch of armor and weapons and, you know, stuff I had left in here from before. And probably a good idea to save as well. Let me get on my power armor for a second. And we'll go ahead and set it. I like how you spreadsheet for your settlement. Yes, I've actually been doing that since the game came out. You think I'm doing it a lot for Fallout 4. You should see all of my ones for Starfield. I think I have about 4 times as many for Starfield. And I mean hardcore all-in spreadsheets, everybody. I mean every single, like, starting trait you can do, all of the vendors that we've run into so far, and so on and so forth, what all my outposts are, and what they're producing, and what planets they're on, all of that kind of stuff. And remember, that's free, everybody. You can just go in and select it all, copy it, save it out into your own spreadsheet, or you can just save the whole thing out, and it's got a bunch of tabs at the bottom for all the different games that I play, all the mods and things that I've done along the way. You can just pick and choose whatever you want to use. Again, that's a free service that I provide here on the stream if you want to go ahead and make your own. Now, it's got a lot of calculations in there, too, that'll calculate and tell you how much defense you need at each location. Cool things like that, for sure. Okay, so we grabbed all the loot from this location. Let's just double check before we roll out of here. Let's make sure that we did grab. We did. And then since I grabbed it all, what it will do is now generate more. And so I don't have to worry about it. Another vertibird signal grenade. Hopefully it goes off. Yes, it does. Oh, you always want to look up there and make sure it is actually calling it in. And there was a big baddie over here, too, but we had the Kismet kill box way up on high up there. And that rained fire down here. All right, now all we got to do is wait around for our vertibird signal grenade. Where are we going again? I've already forgotten. We are going to Finch Farm. And again, we're going to try to get our settlement squared away. The only thing Finch Farms needs is a bunch of vendors, and then Finch Farm is super built and is good to go. We just let it run. We can probably stop by there every now and again just to pick up the loot, but I don't have to add any more people. I don't have to upgrade it or add anything else to it for now. But we're going to come back to every single settlement, and we're going to mega build them all. Every single one. And that's going to be super fun. Now, what I'm doing now is I'm collecting resources toward that end goal of mega building every single one, because we're going to be using massive sums of resources to do that. All right, I hear my vertibird behind me. Let's go. And in that time, everybody, because my sleep apnea, I've already forgotten what it was we were going to again. Finch Farm. Come on, focus. Focus, Kismet. Remember what you're doing. Finch Farm is way down here somewhere. Oh, man, I got to remember where Finch Farm is. Right there. All right, not too far down. Let's go over there.
Instruments read
Let's
all
see what's
clear.
up.
We're green for takeoff.
Bye-bye, little Deathclaw.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Let's fly around at nighttime so we can see nothing. I should have forwarded time or got rid of the rain. But that's okay. We'll see anybody. They'll glow red. Oh, there's that vendor over there, too. I always forget about that vendor. There's a vendor right up from Finch Farm there. He doesn't have that much. Oh, we haven't even gone over here yet. This is one of the greatest places in the game to get massive sums of loot right here. Dunwich Boars. Where are all the mobs at? There should be a bunch of mobs there. I haven't been there yet. We'll get over there eventually. Okay, flying over this way. Look at this little camp. Oh, yeah, we've already been there. Auto wreckers. This is where I, oh, hello. This is where I wiped out some baddies over there. Here we are. What's up, party people?
Setting her down at the target location.
Sounds good. Now, the last time I was here, I did not have enough caps. And I'm not hurting for caps right now, everybody. That's for sure. I got 68,000 on me right now. I didn't have enough caps to put the vendors down because each of these vendors is like 3,000 per. But that's no problem now because I do have enough cash to put all the vendors down. So let's go ahead and put our vendors down and let's call this one done. First one we're going to put down is we're going to throw the trader down, let's say right there. And I'm just going to throw these down randomly and then later on we'll come back and make this all fancy schmancy. Later. And then maybe some weapons next to that one. And then nice food and drink over here. Oh, wait, we want the bar to be out over here where they're just chilling. Let's see. Yeah, let's put the bar over here. And we'll move some of these chairs. You see I put a bunch of chairs down? That's just so at nighttime they can chill out in the chairs and have a good time. Oops, something happened to my power. I can see up there it's turned red. We're going to need to check in on that and see what's up with that. Yeah, let's put that over there. Because they all like to hang out at the bar at the nighttime. So I just help them out by doing the thing. Wait, I skipped one. Where's my weapons? I skipped armor. There we go. Right? No. Oh, general's over there. That's why. General food and drink clinic. Okay. Put our clinic down here. Yeah, it's floating. I don't want it to be floating. There we go. And then these guys get to hang out here by the moo-moos. Okay, now I got a bunch of people in there, and they're doing jack squat right now. Look at that lady up there on the top. Hey, lady. Oh, you're scavenging. All right, let's go ahead and get out of the power armor. Oh, I got to help defend Spectacle Island. No problem. No problem. We're going to go back there in a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the bell. And then let's go ahead and sleep for, say, 10 hours so that it's 7 o'clock in the morning. And then we'll have all of our peeps and we can assign them to all of our various vendors. And because I hit the bell and I forwarded time, boom, everybody's going to suddenly appear.
You've made our family. Thank you.
Huh?
Everybody's going to appear right here.
I'm gonna be sick.
All right, who do we got not doing anything? Well, we're going to take our scavengers and start with them first. They're on food. She's a scavenger. You get to be the bar person. I got them all doing something. And your scavengers are your best one to switch. That just means it's going to collect less loot, but it will generate caps because they're going to be doing a lot of trading and whatnot. This guy's a scavenger. Put him on the clinic. I like to dress all my people up as well. Okay. You'll be on there. I like to dress them all up that's appropriate with whatever they're doing. So I put them like in overalls if they're doing farming, or I'll put them in nice suits and dresses if they're doing all the vending. And we're going to do that with every single location, everybody. Over 500 settlers. We're going to go and we're going to gear them all out over time. Not today. Not today, but over time. All right, let's go see what's going on with our power over here. Something has caused our power to go out, or something got destroyed over here. Probably because I was supposed to come over here and defend it, and it got destroyed or damaged. Let's see. Yeah, see, this has 0 power. And so let's track down our power over here because we don't have enough water. And again, our power is like way up there, so I don't know why this got damaged. Oh no, it's not that. It's something in between. This doesn't have any power. It doesn't have any power. What? What? That's weird. Oh, it's the actual line got damaged. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen the line get damaged in a really long time. Yeah, it's very overburdened. Yeah, that's wild. I used to take copper to do all the lines way back when, and then sometimes they would get damaged. I haven't seen that in a really long time. That's wild. Okay, let's make sure everybody's doing their job. Huh? Who's there? Who's that?
Yes.
Let's see if everybody's doing their job properly, and then we can mark this one off as good. All right, 4 farmers. We got 7 scavengers. We got 4 people on artillery. We got a whole bunch of people on all of the various dealers. And we have 1 caravan who is our provisioner. And this is super built, everybody. Now we go ahead and go to our settler overseer here. We can go to Finch Farm, and we can put that to green. And we can say, okay, we've got 22 people. Let's check our defense now. So we've got 22 people, 26 beds, 144 defense, 26 beds. Happiness right now. If you got 80%, oh, it's 40% happiness. Oh, they were very unhappy because I didn't come back and fix their purified water. Whew. Glad I came back and checked it out, everybody. Otherwise, I could lose that settlement. Now I've got the trade centers, which are also going to make them much happier. One of the things, if you don't have the trade centers and they start getting unhappy, the trade centers actually boost their happiness. So even without the food and water, they would at least be boosted by the trade centers themselves. So again, that's not good. You don't want it to go that low, everybody. I could lose that settlement from not taking care of it. But now it should be fine. We'll try to defend things we need to defend. Like right now, we need to go defend Spectacle Island. That one I definitely don't want to lose. So let's go ahead and go do that real quick.
Yeah?
And let's hope that's still a thing here. Let's go see. And this can get really annoying because you have to fly all the way across the whole entire world each time you want to help. But let's go ahead and save. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and call in a vertibird. Get back in our power armor. Now again, Spectacle Island has enough defenses to defend itself. But because I'm producing so much purified water, that it has a high chance of failing in there. And you'll see that most of the places that I have to go defend now are places that have lots of purified water running. So keep that in mind when you're doing purified water. Okay, now I need to grab a bunch of loot out of here. Where's my quick bench? It's over here. And then since I'm here, I might as well go in and grab all the mute fruit. Might as well grab all the junk out of here so they'll make more junk and so on. And they'll make more mute fruit and they'll make more stuff. Again, my food's good. 24, water's at 83 now. Power, defense, beds, everything good. And my happiness is on the rise. And again, you don't want to neglect your settlements too long. Otherwise, again, it'll get real low like that and you have a chance of losing it. Okay, now we need to go to Spectacle Island anyway to work with a bunch of this stuff. So let's pop back to Spectacle Island and we can put this stuff in the Mega Sorter.
Instruments read all clear.
And go from there. And we've been running around with about 7,000 purified water on us.
Good shooting, sir.
And the reason why we've been doing that is because eventually we want to end up over at Diamond City. But because we got called back to Spectacle Island, we're going to run back there. Take care of that first. Oh, somebody getting rowdy down there. Who's getting rowdy down there? Don't make me come down there. Don't make me do it. I will come down there if I have to. All right. Again, there's not much that happens over here. There's a few mobs out here, though I could rowdy all of these guys. I flew past this one time, everybody, and he shot a nuke right at me. Luckily, missed. Luckily, he's not a good shot. So, yeah, we're going to fly back. We're going to help Spectacle Island, but you're going to see that I don't have to do anything. My kill box is going to annihilate anybody who rolls up over here. Now, whenever you go to do this, by the way, you definitely want to save. You want to save ahead of time because a lot of times this is when it crashes. Because a bunch of mobs are rolling up and your turrets are going off and people are fighting them and all of that. Yeah, big time. We got to get this done so we can roll on to doing the hallucinogen stuff, and then we can work with the vault-tec kit. And eventually we get the vault-tec kit to work on all of our settlements, which is pretty cool. And then we're going to build a bunch of vaults all over the place. And it actually looks like that thing is moving. See, it looks like it's moving forward. See that? But it's really not. It's actually stationary. I'm the one that's moving. And it just gives the illusion like it's moving. Cool stuff. All right, let's see what happens when I roll up here. People shooting at me. I can't shoot at them because I'm on the wrong side of the vertibird.
Bring her in. Hang on to something.
Whoa! What the hell?
Super muties.
It's over. For now.
Oh yeah, it's over. Kismet Killbox doing his job. These are explosive turrets here, by the way. These are actually not good for your settlers because they can often kill your settlers as well. Get him, Sheffield! Good job, Sheffield. Look at him. Good job, brother. Doesn't he look good? Got him in a suit and everything. Well, hey, thanks for that free loot. I appreciate you delivering all this free loot to me. You got a missile launcher. All I had to do was be here. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that they wouldn't just defend it like you were there using the turrets. It just does a calculation, because when you're not around, it actually shuts down stuff. So obviously your game's not lagging out from it calculating too many things simultaneously. Like when I'm over here, all my settlers are not walking around over there. It's just doing a calculation to manage that stuff while I'm way off over here. But it still keeps functioning over there, which is good. All right, now I gotta walk my way over. Now here's one of the things that I can do. No matter where I am in this settlement, because this is a massive settlement, I can just put down a little cooking stove, and then I can just access the cooking stove and put stuff in there. Look at that, 2,000, 3,000 more purified water in there. Let's take that out for a minute, and then put all the stuff we just picked up. Combat rifle, grenades, and all this stuff, and it's going to go in there and sort all that stuff for me. I don't need to do it. It's got it. Oh, and there's a legendary in there, too. Take these legendary. I just manually do the legendaries. That's just easier. And put all that stuff in there to be sorted. A lot of mute fruit and stuff there. Razor grain and potatoes that we collected. Junk we can drop in there. Mods. Ammo. Missiles weighing us down. And I'll put the purified water in there for right now. And that's just going to make it where I'm not overburdened. And then I can run full speed. Oh, more loot. Then I can just run full speed. You'll see me actually stop collecting loot eventually, too, from mobs. Unless they're legendary or whatnot. And even then, I'll stop collecting it eventually. But you can see it's going to start to do that purified water over here. And so I'll just go ahead and take it back out again so it's not processing 9,000 purified water through there. There we go. And I'll just put it over here for now. Like that. All right, and this is the Mega Sorter. It's actually over here sorting all my loot. It does it automatically. You see those fusion cores rolling out. It's going to throw those fusion cores down the line. You can see they're going down this line into the keep box. And then the rest of the food's going to go into food box, and the armor box, and so on and so forth. Just watch out that it doesn't get jammed up. Sometimes it does, especially right here at the beginning. You'll get something really big. It'll get jammed up, and all of a sudden you have a big pile of stuff sitting right here. That's a bummer when that happens. Okay, and while we're here, we should save is probably a good thing first. Yeah, and get that fusion core out of there. There we go. We'll go save over here. There we go. Oh, we got some parasites. Take care of that. Okay, let's see if my vendors have reset.
What have you got to trade today?
He absolutely has. All right.
It's like I can finally think.
Now, again, I don't need the caps as much as I need the resources. So, you can see that I actually use up about 10,000 caps on the vendors. And we'll get about 900, say.
What have you got to trade today?
And so we'll go into Sheffield again. Every time I roll through here, very consistently, I'll just get all the resources. And I'll put it in the thing and use those resources toward other locations. Just like it is. Buy it all. There we go. All right. And then we'll go ahead and give them the purified water to go along with it. And again, 9,000 purified water is about 160,000 caps, by the way. Roughly. There we go. And then we'll get some of his, and since we're trading with him, we might as well get the rest of his caps here. So that eventually he'll reset and he'll get more caps again. And I'll just go over because I don't care at this point. Don't need any clothing. Don't need to talk to the bar people. Don't need to talk to clinic people.
Hey there.
Weapon people I can talk to.
Weapon, you've come to the right place.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see what you've got.
Here's what I got.
All right, lady. Let's see what you got. You got a 50 cal in here anywhere? Sometimes they do have a 50 cal, so I kind of roll through there and see if they've got any. higher level you get, the better kind of loot that they typically have. And then, of course, you have your specialty vendors, even better. All right, more 308 ammo. There we go. Now we're getting it going on. More fusion cores. Looking good. That's pretty much all I need from her. Trade out more purified water. Yeah, around 2,000 or so. Yeah, pretty close. And then get the rest of those sweet, sweet caps. So next time I roll through, she'll reset as well. So now I'm only getting the caps from vendors in which I actually need resources from.
Bye.
Armor?
Need armor?
Sure do. Let's barter.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
Okay. She's got some combat armor. All right, we'll get the... I only collect combat armor at this stage. Right there. It's really awesome when you find heavy combat armor. And heavy leather is pretty awesome, too, compared to normal armor. Let's see. We need to give her... Oh, nope, not that. Clicking the wrong thing. There we go. And again, one of my favorite things is just to dial in. Just dial it in. Oh, 10,000 caps? Hold on. Let me just dial that in on the slider. Again, one of the things they did in Fallout 76, which I think is completely stupid, is they took out the ability to know how much you're selling stuff for. I don't understand why they did that. It's just like the weirdest thing. Why would you not have the ability to say, okay, this is going to be 800 or 900 or 500? It really makes it awkward when you're doing trades because you have to guess and you have to do the math every single time. It's annoying. I hope they fix that at some point. All right. And then let's go ahead and put this in here. Put those legendaries in there. Let's go ahead and see if we got any miscellaneous stuff on us that we might be running around with. Nope, pretty much cleared out our miscellaneous. Pretty nice there. Let's put this stuff in the workbench so it auto sorts all this stuff for us. Right here. And all this meat and stuff. Anything else? Bunch of junk. Way too many fusion cores. Let's say we only need about 5. 500% fusion cores is a lot. Artillery smoke grenades. We do not need to carry that. I mean, I've got 228 right now. That's way more than I'll probably need in this entire playthrough. You need about 5 at maximum, because that does weigh a lot in the survival mode. You definitely don't want to be carrying 200 of those suckers around, because that actually weighs a good amount, because that'll be half that weight, so that'll be like 100 weight that's taken up in your inventory. That's way too many of those. Big time, big time. Now, one of the funny things, I'm playing in the hardest mode in Starfield, and the actual ammo does not weigh a lot. I feel like they're going to come out with a survival mode for Starfield. That would be amazing, everybody. Because they did say they nerfed the planet side conditions a lot. They could add a lot of great mechanics to that game to make a really good survival mode. I feel like one of the greatest survival modes in any game is in Fallout 4. Because they made it fun harder and not tedious harder. Because they made the mobs stronger, but they made you do more damage. They didn't just make the mobs into bullet sponges. I feel like that's the problem with what most people do in harder modes. They just give the mobs 10,000 ammo and 10,000 hit points, and they don't add any more mechanics. Like this game, they added food and water and conditions that you get along the way, which makes it harder, but also makes it more enjoyable if you're into that kind of thing. Now, of course, you don't have to do that. You don't have to play the survival mode. You play the normal mode, and you don't have to worry about food, water, and all of that stuff, which is pretty fun, I think, that they added additional mechanics to the game as opposed to just going the easy route and just make everybody bullet sponges, which sucks. That sucks when that happens. All right, now that's going to sort all that loot down the line there. And we'll let that run because we've done everything that we need to do at this particular location. Now we've defended the area. We've went around and we did a bit of our settlements. Now we're not going to do all of our settlements today. We're just kind of getting that stuff out of the way, getting a bunch of stuff running, so that now we can go ahead and get back to our questing stuff. And we're going to go ahead and take this purified water out of here and get ourselves a nice vertibird. I guess I could fix my power armor while I'm waiting too. Call it a vertibird. And let's go ahead and fix our power armor while that vertibird is on the way. All right, let's get in here and do some repair. There we go. Fully repaired. Looking good. And then we'll just let it... We'll let the vendors reset and we'll let the sorter sort. While we're busy doing other things. Like right now, you can still see it's over here sorting out all the wood. I let that run for an hour and a half yesterday, by the way, after the stream. Because there was so much loot in there that it just took a long time. It took a really long time to sort all of that, but that's okay. Just let it run. Pretty fun. Pretty fun to just let the sorter run. All right, let's get on this vertibird. We out of here. Let's go. Okie dokie. Vertibird time. Okay, where are we going now? We got to go to Diamond City and drop the stuff out. Maybe get a little bit more ammo while we're there. We got to go to Hardware Town. There we go.
Instruments read on clear.
Drop
We're
all
ready
this
for
purified
takeoff.
water that we went around and collected so we can drop it off at
Your
Diamond
weapon is
City.
locked
And then
and
we
loaded.
have like
Good
10,000 purified water there, and we can go grab just the stuff that we need and keep building up all of our resources, and then eventually bring all those resources back. But you'll see me start to leave resources. Like I'll leave resources at Boston Airport. I'll leave resources at Diamond City, and then just let it backlog a little bit first instead of just immediately bringing it back and forth all the time. I'll let it backlog, and then I'll grab a bunch of it and then bring it over. Kind of like I do with all my settlements. I let them backlog for a little while, then I go over there and I grab all the stuff, and then I bring it back to be sorted or to be put in for resources. Very, very important. Helps a lot to let it do its thing. You need to start doing that yourself? Well, there you go. It does add a bit of fun to it, I think. To have your own spreadsheet and do all of that and track it. You can use mine. Go ahead. I don't mind. That's why I made it. That's why I made it, so everybody can use it. And then you can track and see how the happiness is going with all your people. How many people you had there before, and then how many people are there now, so you know how many you recruited since you've been gone. And so on. It's really super helpful, I find. If you want to take it to that next level, and that's what I like to do. I take it to a whole nother level here in the street, everybody. Whole next level for sure. And sometimes I'll come in off stream too and work on all that stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff going on down here. A bunch of robots attacking my provisioners. You got this, guys. I'm a little busy. You got it handled. Take care of it. I got to go over here. I got to fly over here by Diamond City. I really want to land up there, but it puts me way over here every time.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground.
Oh, I think there's somebody already down there. Is that one of my brothers? Who is that?
This area is under our protection.
Thank you, Knight. Proceed. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's see if Kismet gets one-shotted.
Heads up.
Heads up. You're lucky I don't got no action points. Hold on. I'll just do it manually. Somebody up there, they're shooting at.
Have you found something interesting?
Carrie,
Hey,
come on, we got things to do.
here. Head over there.
All right, Kira's getting all wrapped up. We got things to do. We got places to be.
Go there.
Look at me, I'm actually lined up with Diamond City for once. Just walking to Diamond City. Now, last time I was here, a super mutant came in, a suicider came in and blew this place up. That's pretty awesome. Not for them, but it's pretty cool when you see that kind of stuff. One of the things that happens all the time, too, is that they're out here fighting various mobs. And those mobs will start to make progress. they'll start to destroy the turrets. They'll start to kill off the guards, and now there's no longer a guard right here, and so on. They'll start to make inroads into Diamond City itself. For sure. All right, into Diamond City we go. Now, we still got a ton of Diamond City quests to do and all sorts of things. We'll get into all of that eventually. We still got to do Curie's storyline. Right now, we're just setting up for future success. All right. First, let's go talk to Takahashi. Yes. Let's get some noodle cups, because I'm too lazy to make my own. And then the great thing about Takahashi is he does take purified water in exchange for loot. Right over here. So say 800. Close enough. And then that's 111,000 right there. Let's get his 336. Close enough. Then we got his caps as well.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended. High quality protection for sale.
What up, Arturo?
Stuff, if you're interested.
Always. Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Everything hand tooled.
Okay, Arturo. Tell me you got some, you got a 50 cal in here. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You do got some combat armor. You got some helmets, too. All right, we'll take some helmets. Let's grab this combat armor. Again, this is all going to go to my settlers eventually. And again, I have 500 settlers, so I'm going to need a lot of combat armor, that's for sure. We definitely want aluminum, and of course, gears and screws are definitely one of the great things that he has. 308 ammo. Doesn't have that much anymore. I don't know why the vendors are not having too much 308 ammo here. Let's get that going. And we got our fusion cores. And so we owe them about $5,000, and we have 114,000 worth of purified water on us right now. I could just give this vendor all of it if I wanted to. Just say, well, he doesn't have enough cash. Well, here you go. Here's $100,000 worth of purified water. And I'd make this character rich. I mean, I'm already making him rich with all the stuff I'm trading him all the time. All these vendors are getting rich off of me with all this trading I'm doing with them, for sure. Oh, 8 more. Now, one of the things is I'm in my power armor, and I'm actually only traded for 13, and that's okay. Oops. And that's okay, because I just want to take care of it while I'm here instead of walking back, take my power armor off.
Remember, I don't serve sense.
For her, we should probably come back to, because we're going to spend like $9,000 with her.
No sense allowed at the surplus.
No sense allowed at the surplus, huh? All right. Now, the other thing is, I don't need this much purified water on me. You can see I've already got 1,900 right here as well. So you really don't need to carry around this much. It just makes it harder to sell the purified water. So I've got about 10 grand worth of purified water there. So I usually take about, maybe 1,000. 1,000's more than enough. Probably a good time to save as well. Hopefully we don't miss the vendors. Try to catch them before they walk away. As well. Loading, loading, loading.
Every piece in here is worth what I charge for it. No arguments.
Let's see what you have.
A bit of it.
Right.
Okay, what are we gonna get from Minerva here? She don't got much. Guns wise. She's got a metal helmet. We'll take that. More combat armor. We'll take that as well. Don't need any aid stuff. No miscellaneous stuff. But we're going to get all of this. More resources. Right over here. And some 308. We'll get that. Fusion cores. We'll get those. And that's it. And that's about $9,000 right there. And so we'll dial that in. We'll get close. And then we'll get the rest of her caps, because what the heck, we're at it. We're at it, and this way she'll reset. And we'll have more caps the next time. There we go. Back up to 64,000 caps, by the way. And those are the only 2 vendors that really have the resources that I want for right now. And then I get some noodle cups just to make it fun. And then I want to get the nighttime vendor, because the nighttime vendor has a different inventory than the daytime vendor. So if you haven't figured that out yet at Diamond City, that's pretty awesome. Now, there is also a apparel vendor that I can go get apparel from. But I'm fine now. I'm fine. I'm just going to work on these other vendors. So what I did is I just kind of forwarded time there and a few hours. And then now it's going to be nighttime. And all the vendors are going to swap out. Okay. You see the kids out here running the bases.
All you outsiders wear such funny clothes?
We sell everything. Skin packed.
Let's see what you've got.
All right. Now, again, see, Percy has a whole different inventory full of stuff. So we're going to go in and see what else he's got. Fusion cores. Let's see what he's got for weapons. Nothing I need. Army fatigues, army helmet. Arm hand clothes, military fatigues, combat armor. Don't need any of that. And then, of course, a whole bunch more junk. Let's buy it all. All right, looking good. And our purified water selling for about 14. So we are a little diminished there. I could fix that, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, this is only 6,000 worth. Oh, okay. So now what I'm going to do is transfer 4,000 of my caps to him. So that's 5,000 caps he has on him now. So I should have got a little bit more purified water was in here, but it'll be fine. He'll be over there. And I can go back. And because it's a one-to-one trade, it's not a diminished trade like it's in Fallout 76. I can just go right back and say take another, I don't know, 700 purified water and go get my caps back. But I could also just trade him the caps. So there's no big deal either way. But I like to use the purified water. This way I can use my caps again for my settlements and build them up. Now, once I build up all my settlements, guess what? I don't need caps at all. I don't need them for anything other than buying stuff from random vendors that I might run into when I don't have caps on me. Barter.
I've got a few minutes.
Okay, and again, we just want to get his caps now to get our caps back. So we'll just dial that in. 56.43. And go a little bit over just to get every cap. And there we go. Now we got all that loot and all the caps as well. And now we good. And all those resources. Okay, and then we'll go over here. And instead of me taking this stuff straight back, I'm just going to start dropping stuff in this particular location. Any of the stuff that I buy here, I'm just going to drop here. And then eventually I'll circle back for it all. But definitely don't want to carry all that purified water around. Miscellaneous. We hit T to drop all the other ammo in there. Fusion cells. Way too many fusion cores. And so on. And then now I'm back down to 144 weight. And then put all that resources into the workbench. And then eventually I'll come back and pick it all up and take it over there. I could also give it to Curie if I wanted to. Have her carry it, but then I have to take it back off of her again. Robots are actually the best ones to carry your loot because they don't have gear on. Certain NPCs will have gear on. They'll have a weapon, they'll have ammo, they'll have all those things. And those things are basically interfering with your ability to take the stuff off. Great examples like Preston. If you go in and take all, you're going to take his outfit and all that stuff off as well. It'd be great if you could lock it or hide it so you can't see it, and you just get all the other stuff, but it doesn't do that, sadly. It doesn't have a lock function. Okay, we got that done. We out of here. We'll run around the long way, apparently.
Hey, I ain't saying I want to shoot you, because that would be rude. But did you even feel it?
I'm out of here. Heading for the exit. Okay, now we're ready to get into some Vault 88 fun here. Let's get this going. Ah, it's nice to move around while not overburdened. For once. Get my light on. Let's see what baddies we run into when we're running up here. Took care of that guy. Alright. This is a good spot to call in a vertibird. There's also a respawn over here. We can see a few animals way over there. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to check out how many vertibird signal grenades left. We got 4 left. I think that's good. We can go ahead and get this done. I like it when I have a big backlog of vertibird signal grenades, so then you can just fly around all over the place. Very, very fun. Very fun. So we just got to wait for it to come in here and hang out.
Make sure to put on your seatbelt. Extreme falls can cause severe trauma to the body.
All right. Let's go get it going on. Vault 88 over there doing his thing. Now, we got to go to the hallucinogen to get the thing that Vault 88 needed over here. So we're going to go Vault 113. Let's go to the State House. I feel like we'll go State House.
Welcome aboard, Knight.
Let's go.
Stand by for takeoff.
So yesterday on YouTube, we went in and we took over Vault 88. We built it up. We got a bunch of settlers there. We got it going, doing its thing over there. And then we did an experiment. But, of course, I was very nice. And then we, of course, did a bunch of other stuff today, keeping all our settlements going, keeping our, our tycoon of loot going. And then we came back, and now we're going to get back to doing more Vault 88 quest line. Oh, we're getting some raid love. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out here in the stream. Luva coming in, showing some love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We play a lot of games, of course, a lot of Fallout games. I played them all, everybody. I knew about Fallout before anybody. I used to do graphic design way back in the day. Package design, where you do like boxes and inserts and booklets and all those other cool stuff that you put inside what used to be the regular version, now called a collector's edition now, way back in the day. And I used to do a bunch of that, and I knew about Fallout because I was working on the artwork for it way back in the day. Not the game itself, but the actual print materials that go along with it, which is pretty cool. So I knew about it weeks. Imagine seeing Star Wars 2 weeks before everybody else, everybody. Be pretty amazing, right? Now, Fallout is my favorite franchise of all of the gaming franchises. It's incredibly, incredibly fun. Fallout is awesome. We're playing playthrough number 10. I've literally played it for over 3,000 hours live here on stream. Let's see what am I at now? 3,069 hours and 69.9 hours. Right here. So yes, this is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. We're doing a mega run. That's where we do everything. We build out every settlement. We do every quest. We build gigantic mega builds and all that kind of cool stuff. And we're just getting to the point now where we're unlocking our vault-tec kit. And we're going to be going in and utilizing our vault-tec kit not only at Vault 88, but also throughout the whole wasteland at our other locations as well. So what we did is we've landed over here at Swan's Park here, and we've got to run over here to the vault-tec hallucinogen location. We got to clear that location out. Now we got lots of ammo. We're about 586 on ammo. We had to get some more ammo. We had to do a bunch of stuff with our settlements, and now that we got that taken care of, it's time to get our feet on the ground and go do some pew-pew. Let's go get it done. And, of course, super loot along the way. Now, if you're new to my stream, everybody, again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. You're welcome to come on in, hang out, relax, put your feet up, because guess what? You deserve it. I'm sure you've had a long day of all sorts of fun things. We just try to bring a little positivity and joy into your day.
Fascinating. I should collect samples.
Hallucinogen. Right over here. Now, of course, we grab all the loot, so we can use that for our mega builds later on. Aha, gunner dead. My favorite type of gunner. Oh, more free loot over here. Hey, you guys want to give me a bunch of free loot? I didn't even have to use my bullets. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing over here? Raiders in there getting rowdy, huh? This is why you don't get rowdy. See, that's chained? Not when you got power armor, it's not. What up?
So violent.
Hey, you like that? You like this? You like that? Anybody else want to bring some? I didn't think so. That's why you don't shoot at somebody in power armor, everybody. It's a really bad mistake, especially me. Also, when you got a gigantic murder bot, aka Curie, out there. Ooh, look at that, a little legendary. Furious Chinese sword. Increases the damage of each consecutive hit. Now, again, this isn't my first playthrough, everybody. I have played through many, many times. And absolutely love Fallout 4. It is my favorite Fallout. And you're like, Kismet, those are fighting words. I love me some New Vegas as well. Don't get too rowdied up. Because I like to build, everybody. I like the building in Fallout 4. So just as minimum as it possibly can. A little bit above. A little bit of love, New Vegas, though. I do absolutely love New Vegas. If you haven't played New Vegas, everybody, get out there and play that game. That's an incredibly great game. I own about, I don't know, 4 copies of it. I own it on floppy disk. I own it on CD. I own it on Steam and Epic Game Store and who knows wherever else I own it. I own all the Fallouts at various locations. All right, we got to stay focused, though. We're getting distracted. By that, we got to go back here to Hallucinogen. Whoa, there's a fragment Ryan right there. We'll see if I'm good enough to go grab it. Ha-ha! I grabbed it. I was too quick. I disarmed it before it could get me. All right, back here to Hallucinogen. Now, already, I just landed, everybody. I'm already overburdened. Look at me walking slow. I call it super looting. And whatnot. Oh, let me give you a shout out as well. Look at me forgetting my protocol here. Let's see, what were you playing? What were you playing? Oh, some Satisfactory. Oh, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic game. I own that one multiple times too, both on Steam and on the Epic Game Store. I've been playing it since it came out way long ago. Bought it on the Epic Game Store. Way long ago when it first came out. I've played it all the way through multiple times, probably 30 or 40 times. Incredibly great. We will be circling back to it again when it comes out with a new update. We actually finished it, by the way. I finished all of Satisfactory with only 13 nodes. That's right, with only 13 nodes, I got all the way to the end and pulled that final lever. And of course, we're waiting for them to add more content and update it and do all that fun stuff. They are pushing for a release on that Satisfactory. Which is pretty cool. Oh, look at this. There's a cache nearby. There's a cache nearby. Okay, let's go in. Let's go get it going on. You have 34 hours in experimental? Oh, yeah, I have a lot. I have a lot. I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 hours. And I don't even feel like that's a lot in Satisfactory. That's not really that much, everybody. I could easily have 10,000 hours in there because that game is super fun. I could have the same thing here in Fallout 4. But again, I only have so many minutes in the day, so.
I recommend extreme caution. We are being shot at. Enemy unknown.
Enemy dead.
Someone is nearby. Perhaps they are friendly.
No. I would say not. She's getting powered up. Look at her.
I would prefer if there was a whole lot less of that.
Good job, Curie. Now, I've turned Curie into a gigantic sentry bot, and she's awesome. She does a great job, everybody, of wiping out the baddies. Now, we're here at a Hallucinogen, and what we're doing is we're trying to find something that was delivered, or going to be delivered to the overseer of Vault 88.
A chemical leak has been detected.
Uh-oh.
Please evacuate.
There we go. Great pay, flexible hours. We could work over here. Look at that. We could work at Hallucinogen. Now, I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. as well as I look through all the terminals. Now, I have read every single terminal in the game before. Not going to do it in this playthrough, but I've read every single one out here on loud, out loud here on stream in its entirety, multiple times, as a matter of fact. But this we're playing in the survival mode, playing in the hardest mode you can play in. This is actually the new survival mode. I've played in the old survival mode before. We're not playing with any mods right now, other than the one that makes the game a lot more stable, the unofficial patch from the Epic modders who actually went in and fixed the game, and Bethesda never got around to actually adding those fixes to the game. Including one of my favorite things I love to use in Fallout 4, the targeting HUD. The problem with the targeting HUD is if you roll up on, say, Kellogg, it doesn't do any dialogue. It just immediately makes him go aggro, which sucks. So you can't have all those dialogue moments if you have the targeting HUD. And they never fixed it all this time. Hopefully they fix it one day. Okay, we checked the terminal. We did the thing. We shot some people up there. We'll grab all that loot later. Let's go in here and grab every single thing. And this is the mega run. This is where we do everything. This is run number 10, the run to rule them all. That means we're going to do everything in the entire game, including shooting this legendary person right in the face for shooting at us. You don't want to shoot at Kismet. That is a bad idea. Now, I'm going to make this look easy, everybody, but remember that I have already gotten past the beginning of the game, which is pretty tough in survival mode. I'm also making about, I'd say about 100,000 caps passively right at this moment. While I'm in here doing this, back at my settlements, it's making me crazy tons of cash. And this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Not only do I make, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, $500,000, $1 million, $1 billion, $1 trillion in my playthroughs. Not kidding, everybody. And I show you how to do it as well. So we're going to keep on rocking here. Now, of course, one of those things, especially early games, you want to collect all the loot. Now, later game, like I'm in right now, you don't have to collect as much, but I still do. And that's so I can clear out everything out of each and every area. So I can see... Oh, I didn't even get that one. That was someone else's. That was somebody else who was dead there. So I can find all the hidden stuff, right? So if I go into an area and I see there's no loot, then I'm like, okay, I've already been there. It helps me remind myself of where I've been as well. I find the same problem in Starfield, which I do play at night times on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You're welcome to come in. We're doing a mega playthrough of that as well in the hardest mode as well. So we're working our way through. We got a bunch of baddies coming after us here. We're working toward this thing over here that we have to get. Oh, over there. For the Overseer, I think, yep, I thought so. I suddenly remembered that was a thing. That was a thing right there. You can see the kind of wavy things. You got to be careful. I don't want to be standing in there when that goes off. Now, even though I've got power armor on, even though I've got a bunch of nice weapons like the Overseer's Guardian, which is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise because it's a great overall weapon. Later on in Far Harbor, you'll see me not use it as much because it's just not powerful enough to take out all of the lurkers and the big baddies. But it does work fantastically. As you can see, I'm annihilating gunners with a single shot over here, and it saves a lot of bullets that way too because you only got to use one.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected.
Something going on over there.
Evacuate the building immediately.
Nah, we good. All right, let's keep collecting all this sweet loot. And super looting our way through here, looking for any goodies. You see me jump every now and again? That's just so I can look in these. I can pull them out of there, too, and drop them. And see if there's anything in them. One of my favorite things to do is to do that. Is to look at every single thing and think of all the stuff that people don't find. Including keys and bobbleheads and all sorts of stuff. Because they never pull that out of there. Or they never look in those things. I have found so many things in all of that stuff. All right, we need to go this way. Curie, excuse me, coming through.
What?
Shoot him in the back.
Do it again! Again!
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Oh, whoa! Bye-bye, sucker. There we go. I was just sitting there watching them fight each other. I love it when they knock each other down like that. They're all fighting each other at this point. Because they got, they're siphoning in, they're breathing in all this bad chemicals that are going around right now. Me, I'm just grabbing all the loot. Now, I'm massively overburdened right now. Which is not a good thing if you want to get into a big fight as well. Also in the survival mode, that's
it.
That's how you get through terminals, everybody. Just click a few of them, and there you go. Activate current prototype. What do we got here? View prototype details. Suppressor, inactive, non-lethal target suppression via electronic discharge.
Has been detected.
View lab reports.
Immediately.
Injured from grenades, radiator, lethal weapons. All right, maybe we want to just try it out. Let's go. Activate current prototype. Ow. I just could have came over there and zapped him with that. Oh, and see, this is what I'm looking for. Boom! Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical damage. So when I get my Gatling laser and I'm over at Far Harbor, that's gonna play a part right there. There we go. All right, let's keep getting all this sweet loot. Sadly, this is not like Fallout 76 where you can just scrap that stuff down. Now, everybody do me a favor there. I put a link in the chat for Luva stream. Go over there and hit that like button. Show some love. Oh, a Luvatar. Oh, that's who you are. Oh, how you been? Wow, it's been a while. Hope you've been doing well, man. I didn't know that. I just saw it in there. Oh, you know all about this, Luvatar. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Luvatar, long time friend of the stream, everybody. Go show him some love over there on his stream over there. Big time, big time. All right. Let's get in here and let's see what we can find. Now, I just wander around getting as much loot as I can, looking for bobbleheads and magazines. And, you know, I'll get around to the quest goal eventually. But I like when I first go into a location. When I first go into a location, I like to completely loot the entire thing. And that's just so... Hey, you're on my loot there. Get out of there, lady. To loot the entire thing so that I can find all the... Ooh, look at that, fusion core. All the little hidden loot and all the magazines and all the bobbleheads and all of those things. And that's why you'll see me grab all this loot. And most of the time, I'm overburdened anyway. So if you're going to be a little bit overburdened, you might as well be a lot overburdened, I think. You might as well get all that sweet loot. Doing the mega run. Yes, right here. The run to rule them all. Let's go. There's somebody in here. In here. I hear him walking around. Whoop. I hit a tripwire. Yeah, right there. More gunners, giving me more loot.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Gunners all getting killed. Man, there's a lot of sweet gunner loot in here. Gunners, I feel, are one of the best ones to go up against. If you can. Because they have the best loot. They have combat armor and all sorts of good stuff that'll get you geared up in the wasteland, especially when they have heavy combat armor. Okay, we did that. We haven't gone down that way yet. Let's go ahead and do our little protectrons in here. Let's see what we got in here. Grab all the folders and all the pins. Now what I do is I do the first three. I hit tab to get out. But in this case, I'm doing 4. Oh, there we go. We got some love coming in. Crunk's Lever coming in with that 4 months of sub love. Show him some love. Use those thank you emotes in the chat, everybody. Now because I have Nick Valentine's perk, I can do the first 4. Then I can do the last 4. Right over here. Boom.
Nice.
And sometimes I just guess it, and I think it's funny every time I just randomly guess it. All right, Protector on Control. Let's choose personality mode, law enforcement. Right over here. And then we'll back out of there, and then we'll say activate thing. By the way, you just hit return to make this go faster. Right there, and then tab out.
Protectron on.
Now, before you shoot the Protectrons, you want to make sure that they are not legendary, because they can't one-shot you. I just let them out, and then grab their loot. Because I already killed all the people. Out of the way, Curie. Walk it here. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Nothing really in there.
Did you hear something? Enemy detected. Again, I have survived the hostility.
More dead peeps here. Jeez. I forgot how much loot is in here. Man, this is a really good one for loot, everybody. Alright, snipe that baddie. Now I've got the ability to bank 4 criticals there.
Enemies no longer on sensors.
All dead. Alright. Again, lugging all this loot. Oh, there's where you are. Oh, no AP points. Be right with you.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
One-shotted that legendary. Try that again. There we go. Splinter's metal right leg. Grabbed all the loot. There we go. I had to wait for some of my action points to go up because I'm massively overburdened. Now I can put all this stuff in a workbench. Oops, I grabbed something there. There was a note there. Once you get a note here, everybody, and it gets mixed in with your stuff, forget about finding it. Oh, well. Forget about finding it because they got all the notes and stuff mixed in with all the other stuff. I feel like the miscellaneous stuff is terrible. I looked through every terminal as well, by the way, in case it opens up some sort of progression or if it opens up a new location I need to check out. So I always read all the terminals, even if I don't like read them, you know, word by word. I still go through and click my way through them. Always an important thing. And get all this loot. Okay. Looking good there. I think we got all of that. We checked all of these. Yep. Alright, on the next door. Gotta get that plunger. And a Braxo.
A security lockdown is now in effect. Repeat. A security lockdown is now in effect. A chemical leak has been detected. Remain in your test chambers and await further instructions from your lab attendant.
Oh, now it's fun time.
Welcome to the Hallucinogen Labs observation area. Please step up to the windows for a demonstration of our products in development.
All right, let's start with the first one.
Hallucinogen's Eradicator provides your forces with a state-of-the-art field decontamination solution. Small amounts amounts of residual radiation may persist in the affected area. Dosage subject to change pending safety evaluations.
Okay, let's see what else we got.
Invisawave from Hallucigen is a new advance in the field of stealth technology, capable of doing away with cumbersome personal generators forever. Some subjects may become inaudible and/or intangible. Effects may be permanent. Further research is ongoing.
Now it's invisible.
Criminal scum? Don't get a gun. Try Hallucigen Suppressor, a safe, reliable, and effective way to paralyze even armored targets. Side effects may include the partial and/or complete paralysis of the user, bystanders, small animals, and/or large animals. Discretion is advised.
Okay. Let's see, we did the first three. Let's do this one.
Hallucigen gas. Reliable crowd control since 2055. Hallucigen gas can stop a riot faster than any other product on the market, and without the messy side effects of our competitors' offerings. Use with caution. Unpredictable sensory experiences may result. Subjects exposed to high dosages may suffer catastrophic adrenal failure.
Please evacuate the building immediately.
Okay, one more to go.
Hallucigen's dispersant is ideal for peacefully clearing an area of civilians.
They're everywhere.
Hallucigen is not responsible for any damage, injury, or loss of life sustained in mass panics that may or may not result from the use of dispersant.
Well, there we go. Okay, let's check this room over here.
Yes.
All right, procedure observation. Introduce relevant products. Talking to the VIPs in security lockdown. Emergency alert remains in effect. Please evacuate all test subjects.
The security lockdown has ended. The building. Please evacuate the building in an orderly fashion.
Get all that loot. Yeah, this guy went invisible. Psycho in there.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Excuse me, Curie. All right, man, so much loot. So much sweet, sweet loot. All right, we loot everything out here. Oh, there's an aluminum can. Aluminum can might not seem like much, but that actually does repair your power armor, so very useful. Sometimes I just go down there and wipe them all out first, and then sometimes I use the buttons on them. Both of those are fun. You can also come up to the top here, just shoot them from up here, and go down in there from up here. Very, very fun all around. Let's go up there from down here. Right here. Let's see if we got anything around the corner here. Alright, let's get this door open. Law enforcement is what you're doing right now, says Crunk Clever. Yeah, there you go. I put them on law enforcement because they have a tendency to, you know, go around and blast all the other people and not me. So that's always a good thing when they're killing them and not me. Alright, more loot. Grab all of this. Now, this is very much like many, you know, games that you play. That you're kind of making your way through the maze kind of thing. Where you're getting to, you know, the end result of this particular location. And it's kind of guiding you there. Now, with your jetpack, of course, you can shortcut. Kind of like I did. But it's kind of fun just to go along and do it the way that they do it. So you fall down if you do that. That they have you go. But you can also just jump from up here if you're not overburdened like me. You can just jump or run around and go up that way and then end up in here, which is typically how you would get up here if you didn't have power armor with a jetpack. You can also run and jump across there, which I've done as well. Okay, and we've done all the stuff in here, and now we're ready to go this way.
Hey.
They're down there shooting at each other.
No, no, bad kitty! Go away! Go away!
I may have detected unusual behavior.
No, no, bad kitty! Go away! Go away!
You are carrying so much.
I know,
It's
right?
under my skin! Ah, get it out! Get it out!
Now, one of my main goals is to get to this guy here at the bottom, who just talks the whole time you're in this instance and is actually kind of annoying.
Bugs, 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 bugs!
By the way, it's the guy who played on Jurassic Park. He's that big guy who plays the hacker. Listen to his voice.
No, stop it!
I forget what his name is. Let me go look his name up. What's the guy's name?
The gas. You can't get away from the gas.
All right, what's the actor's name?
Bugs, 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 bugs.
Let's see. Jurassic Park.
Gas. You can't get away from the gas.
I just know him by his voice. Dennis Nedry is who he plays by Wayne Knight. He's also in Seinfeld, by the way.
Bugs, 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 bugs,
Yeah, I'm forgiven. You got it, too. Yeah, it's right here.
They're everywhere. You aren't real. You aren't real. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Bugs, 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 bugs.
Excuse me.
Get away! Get away! Bugs, 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 bugs.
Can't stand that guy. See, that's why I don't have the thing in Starfield where the guy's like a fan of yours and he's running around, following you around everywhere. After a little bit of that, where he's just being super annoying, he'd be real close to a cliff, and I go, "Oops, oops, what happened there?" And he'd like, fall off the cliff, because that gets annoying after a while, everybody. That gets annoying. That constant yapping. Get on out of there, guy. Yeah, but also he's in Seinfeld. He's in a bunch of other awesome movies, but he has a very distinctive voice. And I know people more by their voice than I know them by their names or whatnot. I can spot them pretty quickly by their voice, which is funny because I'm partially deaf in one of my ears, which is what causes my constant dizziness all the time. Man, this is just the go around and pick up a bunch of free loot kind of fun here. Alright, we got a terminal there. We got to get in there. And whatnot. I want that loot. I want that loot. Give me that loot. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Sometimes you get stuck behind stuff. Let's go around to the side. Nope. Oh boy. Here we go. Just keep trying until you can get your way out of there.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
What the?
Ugh, hate it when that happens. Just keep trying until you can get out. Curry! Get me out of here! Now I might be permanently stuck there. Ugh, it sucks so bad.
What?
Please evacuate the building.
This ain't Fallout 76. I can't pick my power armor up and get out of there.
Hey,
You need something, yes?
move here.
I shall make this a priority.
Hey.
Hey, wait there.
Do you need something from
Come on.
I want to get closer to her.
Here.
me? At once.
Heads up.
May I be of assistance?
There.
I would be delighted to.
Nah, she can't get close enough where I can talk to her. Alright, we might be glitched out. We might be doing this whole thing again.
Please evacuate the building.
Maybe she's in the way.
You need
Move out.
something, yes?
So sucks. Could just leave my power armor behind.
Yo, psst.
What do you want?
So I should be able to get under there. That's how I got back there in the first place. I just jumped while crouched. So sucks. Usually you just keep fooling around and you can get out.
Repeat, a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Now see, I can get out of my power armor. Maybe if I move my power armor over here. Let's try it over here. Sometimes what you can do is you can fix it by getting in and out of your power armor, right? See, I can get in and out of there as a character. What I should have done was got out of my power armor to go get it. But usually you can get in and out. But sometimes you get glitched, see? And especially when you're crouched, you should be able to just get out of there. And see, I can't even get out of here even on this character now. So I'm basically just glitched here in the corner and whatnot. And so it's basically got me glitched out back here. Let's see if I can get out just using my regular character. Okay, Kiri.
Do you need something from me?
Yeah, go over there.
Absolutely.
Please evacuate the building.
Hold.
There's no way to get there.
Yeah, there's no way to get past there like that. But I can get back in my power armor. And then get out of my power armor. And then what you can try to do is get out of there real quick before you get stuck again. But it's not going to let me do it. That's definitely blocked. Oops, wrong way. That's definitely blocked.
Hey.
Oh, why does it keep putting me out that way?
What?
It won't even let me get over there.
Evacuate the building.
Can't crawl under it. Can't get out of there. I get through, but I can't get out. 5 hours later. 5 hours later. Alright, I'm not going to be doing this for 5 hours. Here's what we're going to do. Get out of the power armor. And we're just going to pick up all the stuff. Just leave that there. Leave that there. Alright, now we got to find our way out of here. Because we got to go get more power armor. Oh, some loot we missed there.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected.
Nice bad jump there at the end.
Immediately.
We can always come back. I got the gunner up here. Out to left, Fanad. Yeah, I don't use console commands. Ever. I don't use them ever, even if it's glitched. I'll just work around the problem because that's part of the adventure. Let's go. Now, of course, this is Fallout 76. I could just pick up the power armor and then put it back down again. Which I think is a great mechanic. Some people are like, it's not realistic. I don't care if it's realistic or not. I care if it's fun. That's the most important part. There we go. Yeah. You're hoping there was a way. It's okay. I mean, it's not like you're going to lose. Your power armor pieces are your most important thing. The power armor frame is nothing. You can get those and buy those from the vendor. Adoring fans get accidentally shouted off mountains in Skyrim. Exactly. Exactly. Blast them off the side. This is a long load time. Now, we got to go back in there and get some stuff. But again, we can take our pieces off of our power armor. And then we can just ride back and try to get it going. Now, the problem is if I die, I'm going to end up doing that all again anyway. But we'll see. We'll see what happens from here. Dang, that's a long load time. It's amazing how long this is, and I got a really nice PC, too. I thought it was my machine, but it's actually the game. It's flipping a lot of tumblers right now. And that's probably because I have such a massive amount of settlements right now, too. It is working on that stuff big time. Okay. Let's hope we don't run into too many baddies here. All right, we got to end up back at the Swan's Pond over here, so we can take a vertibird, get ourselves a power armor frame, and go from there. I wonder if we, how close are we to... Yeah, they're pretty far away. Hangman's Alley over there. Yeah, better just go to Swans at this point. Zoom in on this map. Going this way. All right, let's see what happens when I don't have any power armor. Danger common ahead. Now, the Brotherhood loves to stir up trouble when I'm over here trying to get out of here. Oh, yeah. Legendary Raider. No action points. Brotherhood again, stirring up trouble. Trying to get me killed. Come on, that was a good shot. You're the one who did the big mistake. Alright. Where'd this other guy go? He's in the bushes here somewhere. Alright. Not leave without our loot. Nice combat armor. Okay, now I gotta walk all the way back over here, overburdened with all of our stuff. And we gotta get all the way back where we can go ahead and get ourselves a power armor frame. Let's go ahead and get back in here, and then we gotta come all the way back again. Let's get it going. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and, where do we want to drop this loot off? Where can we get a power armor frame? We can probably go to Diamond City. It's nearby. But we'd have to go to Hardware Town, make it through Hardware Town, back to Diamond City. Let's go for it. Let's do it.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Alright, again, no power armor on right now. But I got some combat armor on.
Systems are go.
Now, I am playing in the hardest mode, so I can be easily one-shotted, even while on the vertibird. Especially without my power armor. I can be one-shotted in my power armor, by the way. That's really, really cool. You might be able to command a companion to get into that frame. Exactly. I absolutely could if I had a companion that could get into it, but I don't, so I'm out. And again, the power armor frames are a dime a dozen, everybody. You can buy those from the Brotherhood. You can buy them from Diamond City. You can buy them elsewhere, too. I'm trying to think of the other place. There's another place you can buy them, too. But that's okay. We'll roll over here to Diamond City over here. And we'll see how we do. Now, we did a bunch of stuff and we haven't saved yet. So we'll see how this goes. Pushing our luck now. Alright, let's go. That guy very dead. Hop this fence. Trying to get out here on the main road. See, now, when things like that happen, what it does, it creates a bunch of side adventures. So, if I did use console commands or I did any of that stuff, all of the other adventures I just had would be null and void. None of that would have happened because I would have just glitched my way in there and got my power armor out and all of that. But because it did get stuck, now I did this whole other adventure where I fought those raiders and I got some legendary gear and I flew over here and I'm going to buy a power armor frame, I'll put my stuff back into it and so on and so forth. So I feel like whenever you cheat or glitch or do any of that stuff, even though it's the game's fault, the game glitched itself, you robbed yourself of all the fun that you had in between. That's why I don't like people to tell me stuff. Hey, go do this and go do that and whatnot, and don't backseat game because you steal away part of my fun. Part of the fun of now I have to stop what I'm doing and I have to go and get the power armor and do all of the things. And then I can also drop all the loot off while I'm here as well and don't have to lug all this heavy loot around at the same time. It is a bummer to have to deal with the glitches like that. But again, it's how you solve that problem. How can I solve it? It gives you a problem solving, and then you can use that same thing that you learn. Oh, wait, I can just buy a power armor frame. And plus, I have a bunch more at different locations as well. But I can go to Arturo right over here.
We can shoot the breeze about the old-fashioned pistol.
All right, I don't want to shoot no breeze, bro.
What you have.
I want to go ahead and get myself a power armor frame. That's going to cost me about $3 grand, but no biggie. I have a bunch of other random stuff that I can get off of me now. That I don't even need to carry back and be sorted, because I can tell you that I don't want any of this stuff, and I'm going to end up selling it anyway. So we can go ahead and just sell all this random loot. Not that I'm hurting for caps right now anyway. I got about 65,000 on me. That's really no big deal. But again, we can just get rid of all that stuff. Battered Fedora. So we're keeping all the legendaries, keeping all the combat armor. Dirty stuff, we're getting rid of all of that. Faded visor. Gunner guard outfit, harnesses, bandanas. All that stuff out of there. Leather. That's all my power armor. I don't want to get rid of that. Raider. Leather. metal. Was that a metal helmet? Trying to keep all these metal helmets. Yep, keep that metal helmet. All this other stuff. Keep the military fatigues. Patch stuff. Get rid of that. Oh, God. It's way past what he's got. All right, I'm way past. Hold on. I got to get some of this back. Wasn't even watching. It's more caps than he's even got. There we go. All right. Now give him 44 over there, and then we'll just go, say, 3 of those, and then get all of our caps back. And now we just offloaded a bunch of loot, and we got our power armor frame, which is going to appear right over here. And so I can now take the power armor frame, put a fusion core in it, take all my power armor that I have and just put it right back in there. And guess what? I just solved that problem. Easy peasy. And now you guys know how to solve that same problem as well. If you get stuck and you don't want to use console commands, which I never do. I never do any of that kind of stuff. Right there. Okay. Now we got the loot. Now we're also here, so we might as well drop off some more loot in here as well as to get well rested. And actually save all that stuff we just did. So we don't end up doing it again if the game crashes or whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to get out of my power armor. There we go. Oh, actually, I already had a frame in here. I just noticed it over there. I already had a frame. There was one right there. I didn't even need to buy it. I forgot it was even in there. All right, let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours right over here. So I can rest up, and then also it'll be daytime, and I'll get my bonus XP and all that. I do have a level up I need to do as well. We're going to get into that as well. And then we're going to eat some of our, or drink some of our purified water. Over here, I think I'm out. Well, actually, let's put all this loot in here first. We'll come back for all this loot another time. There's a lot of sweet loot in there. Let's go. That's a lot of loot. All this other stuff. Keep my noodle cups. Magazines and all sorts of things. And we picked up a note from Eric. Drop all the junk in there. All this ammo. Right there. Right there. All right, looking good. Now we're going to have ourselves some noodle cups. Still hungry. More noodle cups. There we go. Food and all of that stuff. Oh, look at my jetpack's all funky now, too. Let's go ahead and sleep one more time so we can save. And now we good. All right, we out of here. See? Problem solved. No big deal. No reason to get all mad and break your keyboard and cry like a baby on the forums and all of that stuff. It happens. Just keep doing your thing. All right. And we good.
Everyone in this city is always jumping at Shadow. Chill out, relax.
Chill out. Grab that as a sound bite. Chill out. I just sold my artillery smoke grenades. Oh well. I got 274 back in the other thing. It's okay. It's when I sell my vertibird signal grenades that I'm in trouble. I'm not really using artillery anyway. I'm in an interior location. Just selling some stuff to offset that cost. Let's go. Yeah, look at the weirdness. There's gonna be a lot of weirdness going on now. You know, so many years later and still funky chicken, everybody. We can just take that centerpiece off and put it back in there. We'll do that when we get up here, if we don't have any baddies shooting at us. Let's see who we got up here. Oh yeah, that's all sorts of messed up. Oh well, we're gonna roll with it. You can reload also, that helps as well with that. It's not perfect, but what is? Vertibird time. Let's get back to it. I feel like this is the thing that really adds a lot of time to your playthrough is waiting on vertibirds. Waiting on the vertibirds. Come on, vertibird, get on over here. Okay. Let's go try this again. Now, the interesting thing I'd love to see later on, let's go to hallucinogen over here, is to go back in there later on after it resets and see if that power armor frame is still in there. That would be interesting. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We'll go back and we'll check it one of these days if I remember it. It should, in theory, clear everything out of there. Anything that you left in there, it should clear out. In theory. Oh, look at that. It's flying right over the top. Let's just shoot right down into... Shoot them all down in there. It must be freaky if you're down there, though. It's seeing vertibirds flying right over the top. The Great Green Jewel doesn't defend you against aerial attacks. Brother could just roll up in there and annihilate everybody. Well, there's an open sign over there. I think there's a vendor over there, if I remember right. Oh, there's some baddies there. By the way, I can't even do anything right here because the gun doesn't show up. So the gun's glitched out as well. A lot of glitched out stuff right now. Come on, weapon out. Okay. You get very distracted a lot in this game, everybody. Very often. Get in here and grab all this sweet free loot. Hacksaw. Great place to repair your power armor if you need to. Okay, do I got this marked properly? Where am I going? I'm literally right next to it. I think I'm in the back of it. I think I'm in the back side. Getting into all sorts of trouble there. Let's see. Oh, I'm down the road. Down the road to the right. Down the road to the right.
Open there now. What do you think?
These guys again. Raiders respawn, so that means it's around this way. Brothers coming in. Yeah, found the front of it much easier last time. I'm at Vault 104. This way. Just right here. Well, maybe I was on the right side before. I was on the right side before. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'll find it eventually. All part of the adventure. Alright, let's go in here to Hallucinogen. Let's do it again. Do it again. Again, I go buy, you know, I'm making 100 grand worth of capture, but I go buy power armor frames like they're no big deal. No big deal. All right, back to work. Now, the cool thing is, since I have my power armor, I can leave off right where I was. So I can just go back up here and get back up here on the stairs. And I was actually working my way down the stairs to get to this crazy guy at the bottom. He's a little nutty. Down there, we got all this loot. We got all this loot. And there it is right there. Which is good because it acts as a marker of where I left off. Let's keep looting.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate.
Oh, look at that. A gunner with a 50 minigun. Yeah, thanks for that minigun. My settlers appreciate it. Right over here. What do we got in here? Now, if you do one more, it'll lock out the terminal. It's only for like 10 seconds anyway, but
There we go.
it's just annoying. Mainframe status, nominal. Master password reset. All terminal passwords have now been reset to admin 3. I think there's something I need to do with that. I can't remember. It's been so long. Help Oberlin Station. All right, we got to go help Oberlin Station now. Oh, there's an intercom. Oh, metal bucket. That's what it's trying to show me.
Evacuate the building.
Okay. Now we're going to go through here. And now we've reset the password so we can just log in. That's what we did. We reset the password for this security door. Open door, hit return a bunch of times so it goes faster, then it's tab, tab, tab. Always have your weapon out. I never... Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'm taking a bunch of damage there. That's a bunch of damage there. For sure. Let's go around this way. Start decontamination.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
This dawned on me. I wonder if I decontaminate. I'm decontaminating that one, but not all the rest of this. I wonder if you leave that guy alive and then you decontaminate it if he ever feels better. I just had that thought. That would be cool. You still have so much fun with this game? Me too! This is my 10th playthrough. This is the playthrough to rule them all. We're doing everything. We're taking our time, as you can see, super looting, just doing our thing over here. And of course, working our way through hallucinogens so we can get our vault-tec kit going on. And we're getting there little by little. Who dat? Oh, the commander.
There is something nearby. Identity unknown.
3 shots and down with the Overseer's Guardian.
Perhaps we can find some useful data here.
What? I'm out of purified water again. Doesn't like having thousands of purified water and then running out of purified water. You can also use your food, by the way, to help you with water. Noodle cups work for both. That's why I like them noodle cups. If I'm through Diamond City, I'll grab a few just because I'm too lazy to make my own. And I typically don't use too much food and water. Yeah, triggered that there.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Okay, what else we got? Development Lab Terminal. Results on all the different thingies. Click to those terminals. Bunch of gas cylinders. Sometimes there's stuff on the workbenches you can get. See that jet and stuff there? It's a little tricky because you think, oh, it's part of the workbench, but it's actually not. Lots of extra loot over there. And then this guy, he's got the Lucigen key, so we have that in the future.
Repeat. A chemical
What else has he got?
Please evacuate.
Reinforced combat armor. Yeah. Lucigen key, mission brief. Inspect. Lucigen mission brief. We should go look at that. Let's go see what that is. Client classified Lucigen mission tech salvage. Objectives: make contact with your recon team, frontal assault, take out opposition or automatic defenses, fortify positions, secure pre-war military tech. Client especially interested in Invisawave and Eradicator weapons. Details sketchy. Access mainframe. Download schematics. Access targets of opportunity. Rapid withdrawal. Yeah, see that none of that worked out.
Do not need all of that?
None of that worked out for you guys. And you all ended up getting killed by a random vault dweller. I'm going to evacuate it when I feel like evacuating it. Already got all his loot? He doesn't look like I got his loot. See, one of the cool things about the stuff in Fallout 4, the NPCs, when you take their loot, you can see them, you physically are taking their clothes and their outfits and their weapons from them. And you know when you've looted them. Which it doesn't do in Starfield, by the way. In case you didn't know you could do that, you so can. I know all about looting, everybody. I'm the looting master. I'll master all the loot. Get up there, crouch, and aim until you get them. Okay. And sometimes I miss some loot along the way, and if it happens, it happens. No big deal. See if we got anything in that box. Nope. Alright, anything else? I think we got this. And then, of course, at the very end is what we're looking for that chemical research for Vault 88. There we go. And then we out of here with a whole bunch of loot. Yeah, getting that loot. Yeah, big time. All right. Running out of here. Apparently, really, really slowly. Yeah, how are we doing on time? Oh my God, jeez. Almost 5 hours have gone by. Again, this is how you know, everybody. When 5 hours goes by, when it feels like just a few minutes, you know you're having fun. That's for sure. Let's get it going. We have so many places. So you got to think that even though I'm like level 70 or something now, there are so many places we haven't even been. It's so massive. I actually think Fallout 4 is larger when it comes to the amount of POIs that it has than Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is so spread out. It's 4 times the size of the map, but there's not much a density as there is here in Fallout 4, and especially not as many things going on at the same time. Here in Fallout 4, there's always some sort of something going on. Some sort of action here, some sort of random event there, you know, things that you haven't even seen. Even if you played over 3,000 hours like me, I see new stuff every single playthrough, which I play through Fallout 4, which is amazing. That's amazing. Oh, the door's in the front. Oh, I forgot about that. I see you over there, makeshift bomb. What do we got back here? We got Curie back there. I was about to shoot you, Curie. Yeah, that's the front there. There's an entrance on the left side. See, I forgot it was there. And now that we have the key, we can go in that way. Oh, we were right by where we were, too. We walked right past it. That's funny. And then this over here is a quest for later on. You can see I actually hit this thing, and I accidentally hit one of those guys. So, I don't think they like me anymore. Because I accidentally hit one of them crazy guys. Not that I'm not going to go back there and annihilate them all anyway. But there you go. Alright, we got the pub. Brotherhood keeping it secure out here. What's up, brothers? Go talk to my brothers over here.
you or you'll end up eating some pretty questionable things to stay alive.
True. What do you got to say?
Have you ever fired a minigun? Chews through ferals like paper.
I sure have. Every time I get on a vertibird. Every time I get on a vertibird, like I'm about to get on. We out of here. Now again, we got to watch out how many vertibird signal grenades we got left, everybody. Because, you know, we're getting kind of low over here. We got one left, and if that one doesn't go off, then we got only one more after that. Oh, some more Raider Psychos that are dead over here. I'd like to go around and see if I missed any loot while I'm waiting. I could have sworn there was one I sniped over here somewhere. Somewhere. Now, another cool thing they do here in Fallout 4 is if you don't pick up the loot, a lot of times it'll stay there. It'll stay there for a little bit. Not forever, but it will stay in that area. And if you come back in that area in a reasonable amount of time, you actually can find that loot again, which is cool. Now, every time I call in a vertibird at this location, it's off, you know, fighting all the other mobs that are nearby. Because I haven't gone up into the top of all these towers and these things. And we're going to do that. We're going to go up and down the rows. And we're going to go every single location. And we're going to clear the entire wasteland. We're going to go to it, everybody. Every location, everything. We're going to build it all out. But, you know, that stuff takes time, everybody. It takes time and effort. We'll get to it. Right now, we cleared out hallucinogen. That's the important part. And then we got to go report back to the overseer of Vault 88. So let's get to it. All right, here we go. Vault 88. Way down here. Oh, I can't go to Vault 88. That's right. I got to go to Hyde Park.
Instruments read all clear.
Sometimes I forget. All right, off we go.
Locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Brother is down there fighting somebody. You got this, brother. All right, let's see what else we can blow up along the way. Oh, mole rat down there. I see you. Can't get him. Fires over that way. Vehicles that we've already blown up. Don't see any baddies. Might be some vehicles up there we haven't gotten yet. There goes the Crazy Moo Moo. Go get him, Crazy Moo Moo. Ah, I see the Kismet kill box off in the distance there. Right over there. You can see the red outlines of it. All right. Oh, look out here. Look out. That's some peeps shooting at me. Oh, I'm landing here.
I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Take cover!
Hey, go check that out.
Boom! Oh, you want to run up on me? Come on, I'll give you a couple free shots. Dude, you're not... That rock is too small to hide behind. I'm just gonna say. I don't need no bats.
Ah, tough guy. Come on.
Look at you with your stem packs. I'm just trying to get a headshot. There we go. Alright, enough of this. Pretty tough. I'll give it to you, bro. Oh, he's got heavy robot armor on. That's why. Pretty tough, but not tough enough. That's the real question. You're tough, but are you tough enough to take on the man? That's what they got to be asking themselves. They should have run. That's what they should have done. They still wouldn't have made it, but they should have tried at least. Reload. More epic amount of loot. Okay. Let's see, where are we at? We're over here at Hyde Park. We're trying to go over here out to the Vault 88, and we're going to be lugging a whole bunch of loot with us here. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Look at my little jetpack, all funky chicken. It's so broken. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's gonna take a little thing, yeah. I was letting them get a free shot in. Still couldn't get it done. Go for a walk in the waste. Ooh, it tingles. It tingles. All right, in we go. Now, every time I want to go to Vault 88, by the way, I have to run down here because I'm in the survival mode. So at no point in which I can have the benefit of teleporting directly here. So I have to land and walk in. And that's why eventually I will just set up Vault 88 and then very rarely come down here. Just to get it going. Same thing with the mechanist layer and other things like that. I'll just set it up and let it run. Now, I don't know why, by the way. No one likes commercials, exactly. Exactly. That's why a lot of these I'll just set up and then never see them again once they're kind of built out. Especially after I mega build them. I'll just like, nah, I'm good. But when I do run by here, one of the things that I will do is, oh, I could use my thing over here first. I put a cooking stove right here at the beginning of the vault, so I can just hit T to drop that in there, and then drop all this heavy stuff in there. Right over here. Like so. Drop all that loot in there for now. There we go. And then I'll run by, every time I run through here, I'll get more Pip-Boys and more jumpsuits and more stuff every single time. And I like to backlog a bunch of these. You can literally get so many of those that you can put every single person, every location in Vault 88 suits, which is pretty cool. Okay, I'm back, people. How we looking in here? How's this vault doing? Fusion core out. All right, looking sharp in here. Very nice.
Some people complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
Good job, Clem. Keep the complaining down to a minimum. All right, let's see if we got any more peeps that we can assign to stuff. Let's see. Oh, and I got a thing, too. Let's look at our vocational overview first. How we looking? We need one more farmer. All right, let's put another person on farming. All right. And then find jobs for the unemployed. Scavenging. 2 of them. They can start collecting me some loot. All right, very nice. Now all the people got a job to do. Good time to save because we just did a tremendous amount of things just right there. There we go. Oh, always with the ill stuff. Even though I sleep in a nice bed inside a vault, still make me burn up my antibiotics. And then we can get a drink over here. Let's get a little slurpy going on. Drink up. Actually, now it makes me want to have a Slurpee. From 7-Eleven, everybody. Anybody ever had Slurpees? They're also called Ices. I like me a good Slurpee from 7-Eleven. The cherry Slurpee. What kind of Slurpees you guys like?
Some people complain.
Sometimes they have the Coke Slurpee, which is pretty decent.
Chemical formulas for you.
Marvelous. Now we can reform another societal picadillo. The hydration break.
Whether it rears its head around the coffee pot, water cooler, or soda fountain, it's a menace. Vault-tec scientists have conducted experiment after experiment to eliminate this inefficiency. But people feel an irrational need to socialize. So if they must squander their time, let us turn it into the collective good. With chemistry.
Aren't chemicals bad for you?
Oh, Clem, you worry so much, my boy. Everything you eat and drink is made of chemicals, don't you know?
Oh, right. That's very interesting, Lady Overseer.
These are just special chemicals.
Trust us, Clem.
It's okay. You can trust us, Clem.
Maintaining Clem's trust isn't the focus of these experiments. Our collective welfare is. So build the soda fountain, and then serve refreshments to our residents. And Clem, if you get thirsty on the job, feel free to have a cool, refreshing beverage.
Gee, thanks.
The soda fountain shows enormous potential.
All right, time to build a soda fountain, everybody. This overseer is going to hate me, by the way. She's going to be very mad at me. All right, soda fountain it is. Where do we want to put the soda fountain? Let's put it over here where it's kind of out of the way, where people can get to it. Okay, we'll run some power. Right there, and there we go. Now we got to go to the terminal. Now the terminal's connected over here, which is connected over there, which is connected there, which is connected down to there. So I can just use this vault-tec terminal right over here to do it as well, which is pretty cool. I never even tried the vault-tec terminal with that. This is the first time I've tried it, because normally I use the other base terminal. Soda fountain. All right, let's see. Notes from Dr. Braun. After initial stockpile of food and drink are depleted, vault residents will become accustomed to anything new we give them. This gives us an intriguing possibility of adding chemical supplements to their diet, with them being none the wiser. After much focused testing, we've settled on the soda fountain. The only limit here is our chemical ingenuity. Make vault-tec proud. All right, generic caffeination. Let's see, R&D notes. I just about to give up on Ted. If you parse out his team's elaborate presentation, the active ingredient of supplement Z is just caffeine. Plain, ordinary caffeine. Unsurprisingly, the test subjects suffered no delirious effects. Ted's team spent an inordinate amount of time balancing flavor and carbonation. They actually did focus testing against Nuka-Cola to enhance its appeal. I must admit, it's refreshing. God, I hate Ted. So let's go ahead and look at what else we can choose from. We can choose a mood enhancer. Let's see. Elucidum provides us with a small sample of the final product, and it's quite exciting. They've made an extremely psychoactive compound that's soluble in water. It creates short-term euphoria and in some cases mild hallucinations. Surprisingly, subjects suffered no withdrawal symptoms, though a substantial predication to depression after the crash. In a first for our team, absolutely no fatalities. The worst side effect is subject 13, who had been staring at his hand for 13 hours straight. Fascinating. We're trying to do something about the color and the taste. All right, so that's mood enhancer, appetite suppressant. Let's see. We've achieved remarkable progress in synthesizing a lip-statin directive. True, the side effects are more pronounced, but efficiency is remarkable. Test subjects over the trial period lost 10% BMI, body mass index. There has been an unfortunate loss of productivity among the subjects, one complete loss from a fatality, and, well, that's a lot of loss of productivity when you've got a fatality, everybody. Yeah, that's a big loss of productivity. Then there has been an unfortunate loss of productivity in subjects, one complete loss of fatality, and two refused to get out of bed. But the others are consuming a quarter or less of the standard ration. Assuming the kinks can be worked out, it could mean tremendously less resources to feed a full vault. There we go. Now, again, I'm just going to tick her off by making it the thing here.
I guess I'm open for business.
Go do your thing, Clem. All right, and we got to go ahead and figure out. I think we were putting another agility point in. I think that's where we were. Let's see where we at level 76. Level 76. We're gonna put 1 point into over here. Another point into luck, so we can get to our Grim Reaper. Now we're critical banking. We're going to get a Grim Reaper to try to get our 15% chance to restore our action points, and eventually get it where it restores all the action points and the critical meter at the same time. So now we're just going to go very heavy into luck here. Just go Grim Reaper for the next few and get that done. Big time. Okay, out of there we go. Let Clem do his thing for about an hour. And this girl does some embellishment with Clem, too.
The soda fountain's open. Want to be the first customer?
Depends. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's free.
Really? Well, I guess then.
This soda's better than Nuka-Cola. Try it. You'll see.
Wow. That's good stuff.
Make sure to come back.
You're so funny, Clem. Now, my other dweller, my third person who's in here, I sent him off to be the provisioner, so he's not hanging around. I don't feel like he's going to, you know...
In a vault?
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Don't really want to.
Hey there.
Never thought I'd have an honest-to-goodness job.
You got one, bro. I'm looking after you, Clem. All right, let's just forward time so it's an hour later. Then we'll talk to Clem. Let's go.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here. Want some more refreshment?
What the heck's in that? I had a Nuka-Cola once. And this stuff.
I know, right? It's got special chemicals in it.
No shit. Well, whatever it is, call me a fan.
All right. She's going to be real pissed at me, everybody. Let's save. And she's going to be very pissed at me now. I actually had a Dr. Pepper Slurpee, by the way. I forget where that was. Was that Arizona? I forget where it was, but they actually had a Dr. Pepper Slurpee. It was awesome. I think it was more of an icy than an actual Slurpee, though.
Hey there.
Caffeine. Well, it does improve productivity. But really, and together with the dubious success of the power cycle, I really am beginning to question your commitment to the project. But you can still redeem yourself. The Hippocratic Oath. A solemn vow to do no harm. Well, roughly that's what it means. I don't want to get into interpreting dusty Latin textbooks, but that core sentiment of the medical community runs counter to what we're trying to accomplish here. Doctors shouldn't put their patients' welfare first. Instead, their sole focus should be the collective good. You understand, of course.
Maintain a balance. Times are desperate.
Times are desperate. We do what we must to survive.
What price isn't worth paying to protect the American way? Right. So, enter the vault-tec Phoropter. A specialized piece of optometrist equipment that, yes, can improve a patient's eyesight. But potentially so much more. The prototype requires a bit, well, a lot. All right, a staggering quantity of radioactive material. But the results will be worth it.
I already got a ton of it already.
I'm excited to be a part of this plan.
You and me together. The world will quake at what we will accomplish. Hopefully, not literally. Don't fret about the nuclear material, by the by. We chose this site for Vault 88 because our surveys indicate that there's a rich source of uranium deeper inside the caves. So, dig deep and get what we need.
I already have. I already have. Something over here. Workbench. Mine uranium ore. Now, I've already done it, so I can't actually do it. I forgot that was a thing that goes along with this quest. That you actually want to leave it to this point and then go get the thing so you get the credit.
Manning the soda fountain.
You're doing a good job, Clem. Again, I'm just going along with this overseer, but I'm looking after my vault dwellers, everybody, if you notice. All right, we got to build a thingy here. Let's do it. And it takes around 25 nuclear material, which isn't that much. But let's just go ahead and put it, let's say right here. Then we'll run some power. There we go. And then we got to set the parameters over here. Now, and every time I do this, I do at least one of them that goes along with the overseer and what she wants to do. But let's see what I end up doing here on this one. Subliminal messages. Let's read those ones. R&D has designed a series of microflash images which, when played repeatedly and in a loop, have a statistically significant positive effect on the test subject view of the vault. Vault-tec and the Overseer specifically. We never quite perfected the eye drop formula that was both effective and didn't cause long-lasting eye trauma, but we're still working on that. The lab had further advantages of electroshocks and physical restraints, so your mileage may vary in the field trials. Let's go ahead and try vault monitoring. This one, Team Walrus, don't ask, is very proud of. Dr. Braun, a small MRI specifically designed to fit in a photoreactor to feed enough power and imaging can process the visual information response from stimuli. In layman's terms, it can read a test subject's mind and show an actual picture of what they're thinking about. That's the premise, at least, but the images are always very grainy and indistinct. Starting from the standard Rorschach test with hundreds of volunteers, our computers could reliably identify these images with 71% accuracy. Still early days, but the promise of getting involuntary glimpses into the population mind could be a game changer for vault management. And I am going to go and look at this one. Let's see. Simple synopsis of this experiment. Ted. His team made a better tool for optometrists everywhere. That's it. Nothing else. Please, please process my request to reassign his whole team somewhere far away and cold. Let's do that one. Improved eye care. Kiri loved that. All right, here we go. I don't think I've ever once actually had it where I did the improved eye care. I think I always do the one where we can see their images. I gotta talk
Looks like we have our first patient. Yes. Before we begin, Clem, how do you feel about children?
They're all right, I guess.
You ever planning on having any?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Just idle chatter. Go on.
Hi, you here for an eye exam with the this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
Okay, Kiri, you're making it awkward.
So, what do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection. Some eye drops will clear it up.
thanks.
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, Lady Overseer. Exam's all done.
So
Excuse me.
strange
I
having
never had an eye exam before.
people
It wasn't so bad, I guess. Why are you doing this stuff, anyhow?
Benefits society.
These experimental devices could make life better. For everyone.
Huh. No shit. I figured coming down here was too good to be true. But I might have misjudged you. Might tell my friends it's a good thing down here. Thanks. I guess.
That's the only time she's ever been happy with me, everybody. And all my 10 playthroughs, 9 out of 10, she's been mad at me every single time. Or at least how many ever I played Vault 88 in. She's been mad at me every time because I at least do one experiment on Clem.
Some people complain.
That gets her upset. Now, of course, Curie loved that, but Overseer's going to be real pissed at me now. I should probably save. Let's see how ticked off the Overseer is at me.
So one of our
Hold on, I better get my charisma up now. I'm gonna need it. I better get my charisma way up.
happy. That's completely irrelevant. We should be making hard choices to improve the effectiveness of the vault. Instead, you spend your time pandering to their every whim.
Proud of the results.
I'm improving people's lives. I'm not going to apologize for that.
I just don't understand you. Please, make this next one count. This last experiment is my pride and joy. Following in the footsteps of Dr. Braun and the others, I have spent my time devising my very own prototype. Its premise is this. We are all flawed creatures, each with our own vices.
True that.
What if our vault didn't pointlessly try to stamp out these predilections, and instead harnessed them?
Sounds clever.
If we can pull that off, that's clever.
Thank you. I seek to utilize one of the more primal vices. Greed. The schematic is for a slot machine. I designed it to be as enticing as possible. Choose the experimental parameters, and let's see how it fares in the field.
Okay. Let's do it. And we'll put it right over here. All right. Let's check the parameters. Again, she's never not been mad at me, that that other lady. Let's see. Lost revenue. Oh, wait. We got to go look at the thing. Notes from Overseer Barstow. Gambling is alluring by its very nature. Casinos throughout the country have spent millions to further refine its appeal, and an in-depth analysis of the techniques involved in the Commonwealth's psychology today give me the inspiration of using gambling as a positive motivational force in the vault. The big unanswered question is, what is the best way to use the device? Options. A, the device could manipulate probability to entice the subject to then later drain them of all financial resources. This would ensure the maximum amount of revenue for the vault. This is the indentured servitude parameter. B, a machine itself could be a standard game of chance, but the machine is capable of identifying behavior and allowing the overseer to track those with degenerated behavior, customer profiling. If there's no time for control, the probability could be adjusted to maximize the returns, i.e. gamblers will win more often than not. Undoubtedly, this will prove popular and expensive, but the lost revenue parameter should only be chosen for A/B testing. So we can do customer profiling, we could do drain them all of all their resources, or we can just pay out a ton of cash. Now me, I'm crazy rich in this game, so I can do whatever the heck I want. And I'll flip the bill. Let's make sure that we got the right one, right? Lost revenue is the one. Yes. Lost revenue, yep. Now she's going to really be mad at me. All right, Clem, do your thing, brother.
I ain't never tasted, well, anything like Vault 88 soda.
Yeah. Get over there and work that machine.
You gotta try this, this slot machine. It's the best.
All right. Forward time. Okay.
Let's check in with Clem.
Oh, hi. That slot machine thing is a hoot. Thanks a lot for letting me try it, Lady Overseer.
I'm so glad you're enjoying yourself.
There you go. Talking to you, sir. Happy with the results.
I'm happy with how the machine turned out.
You do realize the lost revenue parameter loses revenue, right? It's done. Finally. Hundreds of years of refining and planning. And it's an unmitigated disaster. Residents wasting time and valuable resources.
But this place is the best, Lady Overseer. Everyone says so.
You see, this is what you've done. Vault 88 was supposed to be magnificent. I cannot stand to be in this cheery purgatory you've concocted.
We've made a better vault.
Don't you see? All your prototypes worked. The people's lives are better.
Is that even English you're speaking? What you say is nonsense.
Very bad.
I take my leave of this wreckage you call a vault. I hope you get what you deserve. Overseer.
Legend of Vault 88 reduces damage from ghouls by 15%. Now, what I always do is
You done with all your
Excuse me.
Please. Take care of the vault. Please. Take care of the vault.
I wonder if I can get her and assign her to something. No, I can't highlight her. Now, what I do is I always do one thing that... oh, and I defended Oberlin Station. I always do one thing in there that does something like the last one, so she doesn't get mad, right? So at least we did one thing that was part of her experiment, and this is the only time I've ever had her lead the vault. But oh well, we made a better vault, what do I care? So there we go. Now I'm the Overseer. Huh. Now I get to sit at the Overseer's desk. Prime Directive. Confidential. Overseer's eyes only. Vault 88 is designed to test a variety of prototype devices with the aim of rolling them out throughout the rest of the vaults. Once 88 is fully operational, we expect it to roll out on new devices every physical quarter. The initial prototypes are admittedly rough, so do the best you can with them. Unlike other vaults, we'll send test subjects before any disaster scenario. Best estimate is early 2078. You'll have your first batch. Use each batch as long as feasible, but we are prepared to replace personnel if there are complications. Quick iteration time is a must. If the vault goes on lockdown, the urgency of the timetable diminishes, so you'll have to keep the test subjects docile and in line. We'll have every faith in you're up for the task, Dr. Barstow. Power cycle analysis. Poor power levels suboptimal. Power production also spiky. At one point, test subject got up to answer the call of nature, resulting in a 5-minute, 27-second gap of no power. Unacceptable. Evaluation failure. Soda fountain analysis. The chemical added is a flavor enhancer. There are no additional benefits at all. Dismal failure. Photo wrapper analysis. The device showed so much potential. Instead, it performed its overt function, admittedly better than a standard photo wrapper. Evaluation failure. Slot machine analysis. The control was never meant to be tested by itself. Of course, the test subject was exuberant. Who wouldn't be if the machine that's programmed to reward the subject an overwhelming percentage of the time. The longer this version of the slot machine is active, the more net resources the vault loses. Total failure. Do not build. And there we go. Intelligence boost added, by the way, if you saw that. Because I used the Overseer's desk. All right. She's over here making some money. As well, I don't care. I got lots of cash. I don't mind. I'm gonna let my peeps. I'm gonna let all my peeps just chill, everybody. I'm not gonna experiment on them. And I'm gonna do stuff that helps them in the long run. And all right, Vault Overseer is out of here. Okay.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
And I'm all about the happiness anyway, everybody. It's gonna bring my happiness and my vault up. Uh-oh, 10 Pines Bluff is under attack. Oh, stop doing that. In the power armor. There we go. All right, how we looking on time? I think we got just enough time to go help 10 Pines. And then sort all this loot. Maybe we'll see Barstow on the way out of here. I'm very tempted to blast her in the face, but I'll be nice. Maybe. Maybe I'll be nice. We'll see. Let's not forget all of our loot. Boom. It's now powered by Clemtricity. There you go. Been there, done that, got irradiated. There you go. That's a good one. And then have Vault 88 at the bottom. Have I played Fallout 76? Yes, since it launched. And I've never stopped playing. I play it on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays of every week. With my team. I played that one for thousands of hours, too. I'm on my 6th character in Fallout 76. I delete them every single time. My last character was level 650. And I deleted it, started all over again because they switched from the Bethesda launcher to the Steam launcher. So I get all those achievements along the way. As well as I think I'm almost 600 again. So I don't know, if I had all those levels back together, I'd be level 2000 or something, and I don't care about levels really. All right, where'd she go? She out here somewhere? She's gonna be out wandering the wasteland. Wonder if we'll run into her again. We're gonna find her dead somewhere. Should have followed her and see where she went. Oh well. As long as my vault is happy, I'm happy. I was going to try to see if I can convince her to stay. Because if you do one thing, that especially the slot machine at the end, if you do one thing at the end, then at least she's like, okay, well, at least you did the one thing. I'll stick around and help you out here at this location. One of the things I never tried to do, though, was take the Vault Overseer and put her as a vendor. I thought of that right when she was walking out. I was like, oh, well, that's okay. I'm fine. She's one of those Vault Overseers that do experiments on her poor peeps. They're just trying to survive. They're just trying to get by, and she's over here, zapping people and killing people because she wants to make things better in her eyes. I would much rather my people be happier. That's what I want to see. Big time. All right, go to 10 Pines. Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
I'm going to see if we see her walking around on the way out of here.
Bring the pain, sir.
Wipe her out with a vertibird. Wipe her out. I see my provisioner over there. Yeah, I wonder where she goes. Or if she just disappears. I don't know. I don't know. Well, here's a Kismet kill box right there. I can see it down there. Doing its thing. Jamaica Plains. That's what that's called. Man, so many places for us still to go. So many awesome places to go. We still got to go over here. We still got to go there. We still got to go to that tower and those rooms over there and those buildings over there and that street down there and so on and so forth. So many things to do. You're only level 60, you're slacking, take your time. Especially if it's your first playthrough, you're in no rush. Like me, I played Starfield for over 2,000 hours, or 200 hours, sorry. 200 hours, and I'm still level 16. I played a little bit up to level 16 on my other one. I think I'm actually a level 11 or 12 on my second playthrough. Because the first one was just too easy. Normal mode's too easy for me, so I went to very hard mode. And now I'm doing a full playthrough, and consider that my first full playthrough of the game. Again, I'm in no rush. What am I rushing for? Who am I trying to impress? I just play to enjoy games, everybody. I don't have to say, look at me. I've rushed to the end 15 times and did all of that. Especially your first playthrough, everybody. Just take your time, enjoy the journey. I find you'll more often regret rushing than not. But then again, it's your game. You play whatever you want. For me, I know I would regret it if I rushed through. Same thing with this. I could just rush through the game, but that's not really enjoying it along the way. And that's what I like to do. I like to enjoy the journey. It is very, very dark in here. I need like a little spotlight thing I can shoot down at the same time. Yeah, I don't know if you can't use your light while you're on here. Yeah, I got my spotlight on. You can see it on over there. Nobody to shoot from way up here. You had it since you came out? Well, there you go. Me too. I actually own it not only on PC, but also on Xbox and on PlayStation. Because I bought an Xbox, a Fallout 76 Xbox, to play it in the beta. Because that's how huge of a Fallout fan I am. I actually bought an Xbox to play it. And my Xbox is so neglected. It just sits over there. My kids play it more than I do. It's just so neglected because I'm typically on PC. And I only have so much time in the day anyway. If I'm going to do a season, everybody, try to do seasons across 3 different platforms. That's crazy. Ah, a bunch of people want to die there. Oh, they're about to get smoked by the Kismet kill box.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Oh, landing inside the thing. Okay, that's awkward.
I had no choice.
Huh? All right. Still in one piece.
Bubblegum. Gunners got smoked. This is 10 Pines over here. And you see the Kismet Killbox doing his work up there. Doing a good job. I'm going to get out my power armor here. And forward time, so we don't have to do this at the nighttime. And let's go forward by about 7 hours. Get my well rested as well is to see the daytime. So we can run around and try to find these baddies a little easier. One of the few times that I leave my fusion core in, if I'm just going to sleep and save, and I've already done a battle, then it's fairly safe to do that, but I'd watch out anyway.
Yeah?
Alright, a bunch of peeps want to give me a bunch of loot. All these gunners. Ooh, there's a legendary. There we go. Got absolutely annihilated. Somebody's foot right there. Got absolutely annihilated by the Kismet Killbox up on high. That's all you need in your settlements, everybody. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. That's all you need. Look at them all. Yeah. You got halfway up the ridge, and then you said, well, this is a bad idea. Yeah. Should have thought of that before you got to the ridge. Nah, I'm not going to attack no Kismet settlements. That's a bad idea. There's a bad idea. Is this part of the settlement here? No, it must be outside the settlement. Otherwise, I would have scrapped it. Oh, yeah, it's way out of the settlement. Alright, any other baddies that we didn't loot? I think we got all of them. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay, it's time to grab this loot and roll out of here. Oh, wait. What happened in here? What happened in here? Another gunner. got killed, sucker. Why you don't attack my settlement? Now you learned your lesson. Of course, you learned it the hard way. You can't tell anybody about this new lesson that you learned.
Pretty good.
They are, aren't they? Now, I always have one of these out here, what I call a quick bench. Basically a quick workbench. So I can just access the workbench, see what's in there. Right now, they got some mute fruit. They got some bottle caps and whatnot in here. I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of stuff out of here. Actually, I should probably put it back in for right now. Put all this stuff in there and work a bit on this settlement. And see if we got anything else we can do while we're here. Let's see. Ooh, mama, a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of goodies in there, big time. Almost. 52, 88. Oh, I should have left those in the vault. What we can do is go ahead and see how this vault's doing. This vault's 22 people. It's got 24 food, 24 water, 100 power, 96 defense, 24 beds with a really good 85% happiness. Nothing else I really need to do here except for come by every now and again and do it. Now, I do have a spreadsheet that manages all of my settlements. And this one is called, over here, 10 Pines Bluff. And 10 Pines is looking good right now. Again, this is all good. Our happiness is actually fairly high. 85%. We'll go ahead and up that. But this one's already done. See how it's green? That means that I've already set it up and I don't need to do anything. I can set it and forget it, which is one of my things here on stream. And I don't really need to run by here. Now, there is another one that we need to look at. And that is the one over here in the corner as well. Do we take care of the one in the corner? What's that one called? I don't remember the name of that one. Outpost Zamanda. That's what it's called. Outpost Zamanda. Right here. Yep, that one's already taken care of as well. But we are right here, so we might as well just, you know, pop on over there and see how they're doing as well. All right, Kira, come on. We got things to do. Now, I had to replace my power armor, so it's doing funky things right now. But we'll see if it fixes itself, or I'll get me another power armor frame and use that one. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Very important. I was distracted by my broken power armor. Walk back up here. Try to get my thing back up again. Make me another quick bitch. Right over here. The reason why I want to do that is so I can take all that loot back out again. And lug that with me as I walk over this way. I could tell the second I jumped down, I realized that I wasn't overburdened. And he wasn't making his noises. Oh. Get that glowing fungus. Going for a walk. Sometimes a slow walk. Oh, this is respawn. Come on out of there, you.
Be careful. Violent engagements can result in a variety of injuries. Tissue samples may provide theories as to these mirelurks' genesis.
Very nice. All right, making our way across here. Use our action points to go a little faster. And we'll check in on Outpost Zamanda over here. You can see I got my turrets up high so they can shoot this way in case someone comes rolling up. Another Kismet kill box over there. Oh, and there they go, throwing down the siren.
Good karma's paying off.
All right, somebody turn that off. And then over here, we can see that they've been collecting a bunch of mute fruit, some bottle caps, a whole bunch of junk in here, which I'm going to take with me. And then I'm also going to walk down here and get all this loot that they just wiped out. Bad puppy. What a bad puppy. Another bad puppy. Bad raider. Who wants to give me more loot? Machine gun turret, and then another machine gun turret. Let's see if this is respawn down here. Every time I run past here, this whole area seems to respawn. By the way, I can pick these up. Like this. And take those and boom! Throw them over there by my base. Well, let's try. And then scrap them. Over there as well. So if you want to get rid of these creepy mannequins, that is an option. Hold down E. Get myself some more XP by opening up this box. Oop. Other way. Oh, by the way, everybody, did you see that Pete Hines, a PR manager over at Bethesda, has decided to retire? So big love to you, Pete. Thanks for being awesome. If you guys didn't notice that, make sure to go show him some love over there. I'm sure that's always a tough decision to retire when you do something that you love to do every day as well. But hey, man, imagine all the awesome accomplishments they've done over there. They produced a lot of great games and done a lot of things over the last quarter of a century. So big love to them over there. Big time. All right. We need a vertibird over here is what we need. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Found you.
Damn it.
My bad. My bad. I gotta go back over here. I thought I had a vertibird signal grenade, but now I realize I don't have any more vertibird signal grenades. I used my last one. Because what I did there is I ejected the core of my power armor. So yeah, I must be out. Oh, we taking a long walk after this.
Easy living, this ain't.
Well, it looks like we taking a long walk, everybody, because guess what? I don't have a vertibird signal grenade to travel all the way back over here. So instead of coming up here to 10 Pines, what I should have done was go back, get myself some more vertibird signal grenades, and then come to 10 Pines. But such is life, everybody. Such is life. Now we're going to pick that up next time because that's all the time we have for tonight. So we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. We can always come back for that loot later. No big deal. We'll be back playing some more Fallout 4 Mega Run next Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on YouTube. YouTube.com/KismetBP. You want to check out some more. Oh, over here. You want to check out some more of what's going on right over here. So we did Fallout 4 over on YouTube. And then today we did Fallout 4 over here, the Mega Run. Then tomorrow, Tuesday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or later today, depending on your time zone, in about 12 hours from now, we're going to be playing some Fallout 76 with my crew, both Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 3 p.m. Then we're nighttime at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, some Starfield all week long. Then Friday at 10 p.m., we're going to be doing a graphic design stream where I teach you all about graphic design, 30 years of knowledge. I download at least some of it. It would take us way too long if I tried to download all of it. But some of it down to you, where I'm going to show you how to make overlays, how to set stuff up, how to use some free programs that are going to allow you to do the same things that Photoshop and Illustrator do, at least partially part of those. Get you started until you are ready to be at that professional level. And then, of course, use those professional tools if you can afford them. And then, of course, over there, 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21 with my awesome team on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Plus, I have a bunch of giveaways and a bunch of other bonus stuff that I got going all week long. So definitely stick around for that. So definitely hit that follow button before you go. Also, you go ahead and show some love by jumping over to that social media. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP so you see when I go live over there for the next Fallout 4 Mega Run, which is going to be on Sunday. And then, of course, twitter.com/KismetBP. The more you guys go over to YouTube and hit subscribe, and the more you go over to Twitter and hit follow, the more it helps the stream. Allows me to do more giveaways and fun sponsorships and other cool things here on the stream, and all sorts of fun projects that we do. Now you can go over to discord.gg/Kismet and check that out over there. Be part of my community over on Discord as well. You can check out the website. You want to see my 6 monitors and all my crazy setup that I've got here. Feel free to check it out over there. You can also help support the stream, not only here on Twitch, but on YouTube and everywhere else by going to patreon.com/Kismet. You can be one of these awesome people scrolling by right down there. Appreciate all my patrons. That's the best way to support the stream. Remember, 95% of your support goes right back into the stream. 5% goes to PayPal fees, and none of it goes to me because I put every penny right back into it again, over and over again for the last 9 years. But hey, it's fun, and it's a great adventure as well to keep that rocking and rolling. So again, that's it for me, everybody. Appreciate all the love today. Why's my credit roll not going over here? Hold on, I gotta bring my credit roll up. Appreciate all the people who are eventually going to roll up here. Thanks to all of them as well for coming in and showing that Prime sub love and raid love and whatnot. Appreciate all of that. Is it broken? Oh boy, I think it's broken. Let's give it a minute. Maybe it's calculating. Come on. Yeah, I had to turn it off before because of that spam that I was getting. Yeah, it's broken. All right, well, I do what I can. But I appreciate everybody coming in and showing the love. Now what I'm going to do is show you guys a bunch of love. I'm going to shower. There it goes. Shower you guys with a bunch of caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for staying all the way to the end of the stream. Again, I'll see you guys Tuesday, which is later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 hours from now, whatever it is your local time. Again, for me, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then, everybody. That's it for me. See you next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blurring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.